Yo, yo. All right. Let's get this page moving. Get this thing done here. Let's work on some chrome on this guy. We're going to finish this body up down here. I think that's the selection. Yep. All right. All right, we're going to want a soft round, just regular soft round. My brushes are on a screen way over there. All right. Let's turn off this glow effect so we can see what we're doing here. And no anti-alias. There we go. We definitely want to color these bits individually. Let's go multiply here and to about 30%. Yeah, let's go 40. Just darken the edges. It's the same color it's filled with. And since this is round, this is a knee, we want the bottom side to be down here and this inner part to be a little bit darker. There we go. Now the magic linear dodge. 60 might be too hot, but it's not bad. Go down to 20. I'm just going to round out this bit a little bit. Now, I'm going to rotate this. We're going to get our brush. We're going to make it tiny, real small. We're going to set our opacity to about 80%. And now, because these are plated, metal doesn't come up exactly perfect. There's a little gap in between. What's up? What's up, Sam? So, respecting that gap, you're going to get a little bit of light on the top edge of that metal plate, which is why you're going to get this highlight right here. Going to indicate a little bit of a seam. An argument could be made to do it on this side or this side, the top or the bottom. I tend to do the top. It's less of light coming from the top and more of a reflected light coming from the bottom. But there is no wrong answer, really. It's just whatever side you decide to do it, you got to stick to it. Maddie Tobor, what's up, buddy? We haven't hung out in a minute. We gotta catch up a bit. Feel bad that I haven't streamed on Twitch, but man, just fuck that platform, dude. I'm just so tired of feeling like I'm on edge. I mean, I'm on edge on YouTube as well, but just like Twitch just need a vent fest. Fuck yeah. Agreed. Agreed. Let's make a selection here on this leg plate. It's a landscape of eggshells. Yeah, fuck yeah, it is, dude. Don't want to get banned by the Deerkin mod they have. Or whatever the fuck. Oh, fuck's sake. Should I include that? Yeah. We'll include that in there. Mic sound okay? Not too loud? Doesn't look too loud. I'm getting into the yellow, not into the red. So it looks like the levels are trust and safety. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the world we live in is fantastic. It's fantastic. All right, let's go back to multiply. Multiply. And we're going to go down to about 60. Mic is great. If you're listening to jams, I can't hear them. I sound like crap. Thanks, Gargoyle. I am listening to jams. It's bare. Okay. Yeah, it's only like 40% volume in OBS. Let me pump that up. How's that? Looks to be overtaking my voice. Let's go back a little bit. Can you hear it now? I'm looking at the mixer. Spotify is coming in just ahead of my voice. My voice is here. So hopefully you can hear. Yeah, good mix of mic and music. Okay, good. All right, good. We'll turn on that Elgato again. Put that on the proper screen way up there. I don't know if you've seen my flight deck that I have here. There's fucking screens everywhere. All right, let's see. I'm gonna round out this. Bit in here. And just get a little shape on that side. The command capsule HQ, that's right. All right, now for the linear dodge. All right. Should go to about 80. Okay. One more line. There we go. Thinking about making this a gunmetal, maybe adding a little bit of a blue tint to it whenever I tone it, and it's not going to be reflective. These points are going to be less reflective, and they'll be shiny, but less. They won't have a chrome to them. All right. All right, let's multiply. Might be too hot. Let's go down to... My Apple Watch is talking to me and shit. Okay. Might be a little big. Shrink that brush up just a little bit. Should check Discord. I'll go into Discord. There we go. Discord sound? Yeah, it is. All right. We got voice. Voice activity. All right. There we go. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bogdan? How you doing, bud? That's what we're working on. Page for Nat the Merc. A little bit of monster action. So do a lot of rendering. Still haven't fully flatted this page yet. I'm just rendering away. A little strip club scene here. Nat's doing Nat things. It's like, you know, the ladies love me. Man of action that he is. He's out there in space and shit. Fighting monsters and fucking mechs and stuff. And looking fine while he's doing it. Look at that flaming fucking hair, dude. Look at this shit. And then we throw on the boom. Give it the fire. Fire! Ginger fire. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Ginger fire. That's what we do. Hello, wife. I am live. What's up?
Saying your coffee level.
Oh, you're gonna bring me more coffee? Okay.
No. Stop it.
One sec.
You're so weirdo, man.
Coffee. Take my cup, woman. Thank you. You know, if she's gonna bring me coffee, you gotta seize the moment. I made my own cup. It was like half gone. That was a lot of coffee to drink all at once. Anyway. Computer broke. Any recommendations for a computer? Oof. Ooh, PCPartPicker.com. I've never seen this before. Maddie, you've been holding out on me. Oh, look at that. Let's bring it up. On screen. Cheapest route I've always found is to build the thing. Oh, build the thing. Yeah. Definitely. Let's see. AMD enthusiast. So we got some build guides here. Core i3. i7 or above. Because, I mean, but my workload's heavy, right? I encode on the GPU. So my CPU, I'm making a case against myself right now. I game, I stream, I link multiple computers together in code and all that shit. So I need more processing power than an i3. But yeah, but this is just a basic, like, recommended thingy, entry level. A friend of mine suggested that, but it would cost me $2,000. Well, computers aren't cheap, my dude. They're not cheap. Fucking screen. There we go. These swing arms, we keep these screens on. Featured build. Corsair X Lian Li. All right. Yeah, it depends on what you need. Buy it in pieces and save lots of money. Well, I mean, you're definitely gonna get more bang for your buck with a Ryzen build, with an AMD Ryzen build, but there's some functionality that, for what you're doing, Gargoyle, I would go AMD probably. A lot of the things I utilize, a lot of the tools I utilize, a lot of the things I do, I need Intel. So, but Ryzen 7, nice. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm gonna have to bookmark that. Control D and set it in my. Oh, where's my? Choose another folder. Shopping. Save. Boom. Boom. Back to colors. Back to colors. All right. Let's see. We are there. Boom. All right. Who dat? Say who dat?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, Sim. Your voice is live on YouTube, by the way.
Well, hello and good morning, everyone.
Thank you,
I
wife.
slept in this morning.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah, dude. You know, it's been a rough few weeks, and lately I've been catching up on some sleep and sleeping like a freaking baby, dude. Those pills I told you, they do wonders.
Imagine.
Like it takes, like, dude, I'm telling you, for the last 2 days, no cramp. I'm like,
How's your PMS been?
doing good.
Good.
You know, it's true. Men do have their own period. We're moody as fuck at least once, 1 week out of 2 months.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, not just women have periods, dude. Don't be a bigot. Don't be a bigot.
That's what I said. Men do too. I called them we get in that go fuck yourself mode. There's like a few days we all get into that mode where it's like and nothing really phases off. It's like we have no patience. It's a guy thing.
Right.
Like, what's wrong with you? Like, I don't know, I'm having a go fuck yourself there. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Alright, we're on multiply.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I have a Ryzen 7 build that I bought like over a year ago. With a big Corsair tower.
Yeah, I like the Corsair towers.
Yeah. With
Is that the Plex siding?
Cold. Yes.
Nice.
Right now that plexiglass siding has my 6 a.m. stickers on.
Oh, that's cool.
I know, right? And it has cold air cooling in there.
Oh, okay.
It's like an air conditioning in there.
Right.
But yeah, you could easily get yourself a good PC for like $1,500, $2,000, depending on what you want to do. But it's been proven that if it's for gaming, you could get yourself a gaming PC for almost $500 to $600 easily. You just need to buy your pieces, and you know. That Newegg, I think, was one of the good places. You guys, yeah, Newegg is in the U.S. too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Newegg sells a lot of deals on computer parts.
Yep.
They do have a lot of refurb stuff you can get too sometimes. So, I mean,
Take the time to shop.
it might be the route to go to get refurbished parts if you don't have a lot of cash. Because, you know, they warranty them.
I was like, punch a man in the kidney enough time. Yeah, they'll piss blood too.
True.
Ouch, pissing blood? Ouch.
Yeah.
That never happened to me.
I
Dude, that must be a fucking freaking scare. Like, going to take a pee and then you see blood coming out. Like, the fuck?
You don't pee like straight blood. You're just your piss turned intense pink.
Mm.
So, like back in my Taekwondo days, I kicked somebody right under the chest guard, because the chest guard like wraps around your ribs and sits on the sides. Mm-hmm. I threw a roundhouse kick underneath the chest guard, and my foot wrapped around and hit them in the kidney. And he said that his piss was pink for a couple days.
Yeah, that happened to me, and that happened to me too. I punched somebody in the kidneys. It was like one of those, like, you know, right hook, poof, right on the freaking side. The guy could do it. I peed red for like 2 days. I'm like, ouch. All right.
Yeah. Don't have an extra monitor. That's where I'm getting the extra grand. Oh. Yeah, I can't operate with anything less than 2 screens. I need at least 2. Right now I have 1, 2, 3, plus my laptop, which is 4, but it's on a separate thing, plus my tablet, which is 5. Another tablet up there, 6. And I keep my phone right there.
Yeah,
7.
but you know, guys, don't fall for it. Scots have technology just for you. Like that surgery thing. Can't stop. Won't stop. Need more.
True.
No,
True.
Me on my side, I'm used to having 3 screens, like 2 screens and my Cintiq type of thing, but one died, and it feels weird. It's like I lost an eye.
I'm like that 60-year-old actress with the bulged out lips and the weird looking cheekbones and
with
shit.
With the Botox there and everything, nothing moves in the face anymore.
No expression. That's me with technology. Yep.
You look like a porcelain doll.
Well, thank you.
And it's not a compliment. It's freaky as fuck.
Yeah, dude. I have a friend from high school who she got a lot of work done, and she looks monstrous. Just monstrous, dude. It's fucking sad. But
oh, I just saw this pass not too long ago. One of my favorite freaking movie directors is coming up with a new movie soon, and it's interesting. Remember we watched The Running Man not too long ago, right? And we had a discussion that it's very different. They went a different way than the actual novel.
Right.
And it would have been fun to actually see a novel adaptation, because it's a bit greedier, you could say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So Edgar Wright, one of my favorite fucking movie directors, the guy that did the Shaun of the Dead and, you know, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's gonna be doing the novel adaptation of it.
Oh.
And he's one of those that, you know, doesn't put up with soy shit usually. So I'm kind of like, can't wait to see that.
Oh, good. The world has enough soy at the moment.
I remember that
soy.
He didn't put up with DC shit because he was the one that started working on the Suicide Squad, and he went, "Fuck you guys," and he left.
Dude, I'll tell you what, the West is consuming so much soy that Japanese guys' dicks are actually getting larger.
Dude, do you know what's the worst thing? In China now, they're promoting and trying to have training for masculinity, because they're male and not masculine enough, and now they're trying to build up masculinity in them.
Yeah, I didn't.
I'm like, that's interesting. The Chinese men are too soy.
Well, green tea and soybeans, they'll do it to you. A lot of antioxidants, a lot of anti-testosterone.
Mm-hmm. Since when did being manly become a bad thing? It's like saying being a woman is a bad thing. It's not. It's great. Women's are great. Men's are great too. We complete each other. Wild hate. Oh, by the way, we got a new backer. 113.
Oh,
somebody picked up one of those sketch covers, so we went up to 6,421.
Shit chat, man.
Yep. Yeah, so I need to go be more specific on that sketch cover, because yesterday I had somebody in one in the chat going, "Can you just elaborate on what we get with the sketch cover?" You actually get a cover. I'm not just doing a head sketch. You actually get to pick the character, and I customize you a cover. Pencil and ink. Totally worth the $150. That was a good surprise this morning.
Nice. We got the lo-fi hip-hop beats going in the background.
I don't hear nothing. Oh, maybe because I muted. Yeah. Hey, it's on the video. I hear it when I put the volume on. It's all good. I was like, what music are you talking about? Yeah. Did you see this yesterday? I posted saying I'm watching this movie, and you had somebody going, "That's trash, motherfucker."
Yeah. I posted a GIF, and then I hit refresh, and the GIF went away, and I was just like, yeah, I'll just leave that one.
I don't mind. Like, people are allowed to have their taste, but if Inkspot's just gonna go say trash, well, he's gonna get a reply from me.
Well, I mean, when he's wrong, then reply.
Yeah, he is wrong.
He's not wrong.
Not because you don't like it that it's trash. It's a good movie.
It's trash.
No,
I mean, okay. To be fair,
your belief and preference in Superman is trash.
To be fair, calling it trash is a little unfair to trash.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
It's unfair to trash. To a point, there
especially
is some
at the
trash
top of the
that's good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially at the top of the trash was the classic Superman movies.
Like some trash can be recycled and turned into something great. Some trash can't.
They tried that with the old Superman. Didn't work with Superman Return.
Well, yeah, you're right. So, just saying.
Oh.
Casting's an important thing too. So.
Yeah, they cast him very well.
Henry Cavill is an atrocious Superman.
No, Henry Cavill is one of the best fucking Superman after Christopher Reeves, to be honest. In my opinion, I'm not arguing yours, dude. I'm just saying my opinion. I think he's a great cast. I think he's a great casting. I just think that there was something in the script that still needed tweaking. Like, I really don't like what they did with Lois. Like, I don't like what they did with Lois at all. I don't like what they did with the parents of Clark a bit. They tried to modernize them, which was stupid.
Yeah. I don't like what they did with Russell Crowe. I don't like what they did with...
I like the Russell Crowe thing.
Russell Crowe was not Jor-El. Sorry. He wasn't. Their depiction of Krypton was fucking stupid.
That was cool. I liked it. I thought it was original.
Okay. So Krypton.
I would have kind of, to be honest, I would have kind of wished it would have, because what I like about Man of Steel is that they put a lot of that Bruce Timm Superman in it, and I really like what they did with the Krypton thing. But I do have to admit, I would have kind of wished to have more of a flying cars or something like that, like they had in the Superman animated series when they went to Krypton, more than the flying creatures. But I still thought that was cool and original.
Krypton is an ascended culture, right? Technologically advanced, and it's a crystalline society. The society, all of their knowledge is stored in crystals, right? Their technology is all based on crystalline structures.
Yeah, but dude, we've already established one thing.
Let me finish. Mm-hmm. They changed it to where it's some weird black metal. Not crystal, but some odd black metal. And so changing it from an ascended city of light and crystal to this emo leather wearing fucking black dark matrix, kind of a dystopian looking society, I didn't dig that. I didn't like it at all. I thought it was off color, it was off tone, and that's where I base my opinion off of. So go ahead.
Go ahead, what?
No, go ahead with your point. I just wanted to make my point all in one go, that it just felt off tone to me, because one is very gleaming and light and bright and ascended, the other one's very emo and leathery and dark.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I remember watching the old movie Superman when they showed Krypton. I thought it looked like shit. I thought it was stupid that it was just ice everywhere and crystals. There was no building, there was nothing. If you really want to be objectified, I agree on that point. Like, you do raise a good point that the black metal stuff. Yeah, but
it
to me,
completely
it
changes the tone.
that much.
What's that?
Yeah, you could say that, but it doesn't matter as much. Like, to me, look. What I'm trying to say, it's you had the type of like a light crystals type of thing around, and then they put the black in, right? Mm-hmm. To me, I think it was mainly to do a contrast type of thing that the idea was in there, right? The contrast with the light and the thing, and also to hint that black thing that had the memory of all their DNA was a bad thing. It was the thing that they needed to stop to go back to the original birthing of kids. I know that that's technically not part of the original story, but it's something that's very canon ever since, right? It's been changed and it's been canonized. But like I said, to me, I like the fact that Krypton actually looks like an alien world now. I did like it when they did it in the I'm trying to remember, Kandor or something like that. You see it in Kandor and all those stories that they did where it's very advanced technologically. It's not crystals and glass and looks like an iceberg anymore. And I liked it.
Well, okay.
And Men of Steel, I think they tried to bring that up, but I really didn't. I kind of would have wished that they would not have gone into the organic technology thing a bit as much.
Yeah.
I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it more than what I've seen before. That's my point.
Okay, so whenever you tonally, right? My beef with it is tone. A lot of it is tone. When tonally you change it from crystal to black metal, you all right, bud, drive safe out there, buddy. Take it easy. When you change from crystal to black metal, you change it from gleaming brightness and ascendance and righteousness, in a way, a bit of righteousness built into just the tone. I'm not talking about whether crystals. Hold on. I'm not talking about whether or not crystal is a superior material to make your buildings out of or anything like that. I'm talking purely about tone. When you change from crystal to metal, you change from ascendant, right? Ascendant righteousness to dystopian. Metal, dark metal denotes dystopian.
Yeah, but I think you're reading a bit too much into it, dude.
No, I'm talking about how it makes me feel. I'm not reading into anything. I'm saying that tonally, when I see the depiction of Krypton and all of their technology being black, dark metal, like for instance, the birthing scene.
Dude,
with
they're
the,
not
with
nice.
the,
They're invaders. They're not fucking nice people. They invade other people's planet. That's one of the things that's canon, dude. It's not a perfect fucking place. It's not a lot of happy pretty. You're talking about people that would go and start changing people's planet to go live there. That is freaking canon. That's what they used to do, and that's what Jor-El wanted, was against.
Well, Jor-El was the creator of almost every bit of technology that the Kryptonians enjoyed. He was a genius.
Yeah,
right?
But that's way too much to put that on one guy that does the technology for everything, dude.
I know.
But he is the top. He is the top, though.
Top scientists, top professor, keeper of knowledge, understood that the planet was destabilized and was going to explode, and tried to warn everyone about it, and they chastised him for it. And the point I'm trying to make, though, is the tone of someone trying to do hell, that coffee's starting to kick in. The tone of someone trying to do good and using crystals and brightness to change that to blackness and leather and very matrixy dystopian feel, right? Jor-El had white hair in the original Superman. Russell Crowe, dark hair. You look at the little robot
in the original movie Superman, not the comics.
Listen, the robot that helped birth Kal-El, right? Whenever he was being born, was made out of this black metal that was like, that felt very matrixy, very dystopian, and I just didn't like it. I didn't like the way it felt. So, we both have very strong feelings about this stuff. I'm more into the original traditional George Reeves, Christopher Reeves depiction, and you are more into the current canonized way that Krypton and the Kryptonians are depicted. And I'm not on board.
Comics, and I like the new movie because it kind of reflects what's happening in the movie and the comic.
Well, and that's another point too, and I think this is common across. What's up, Lidl? I think it's common across all comics, right? A lot of people bolster their points of whether they like or dislike something based on what's canon and what isn't.
Some people do. It's more about what I like about it.
Sure, but you can disagree with canon and not be wrong, right? You can agree with canon and be right. You can disagree with the direction and the tone of something that exists canonically and still not be wrong. So we're talking merely about how we feel about the direction that things went. And
it's simple. You like the campy Superman. I like the more dark, realistic one.
Right. You're right. I don't like the dark version of Superman.
It's not a dark version of Superman. I'm talking about the dark tone of story. It's not Superman that's dark.
Well, you're talking about the Kryptonian society being like the Kree, where they go and they fucking force righteousness and force their laws onto other.
That's been canon for ages.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying I don't like the tone.
One of the best story of Superman is like he always thought that they were like this iconic, perfect, like peaceful people until he discovered that they weren't all like that. And
well, yeah, I mean that's something that that's something that a lot of people discover about their culture. Yep. I mean, there are a lot of
that's why I like it a lot.
Imperialistic regimes and nations that in the annals of history are depicted as something positive, whereas a lot of times history is written by the victor, by the person who won the war.
That's why I like Man of Steel so much, dude, because I like that aspect. Like, it's something that would happen, dude. You have less than that happening right now. You could have somebody come in here, right, walking on fucking water, and people would think that he's a fucking god and worship him.
Well, if somebody could walk on water, you probably would. Yeah,
but you have somebody that comes in, flies, walks on water, and breathes in space, super strength, and you're telling me that people would not worship him like a fucking god? Yes, they would. That's
Maybe.
the entire purpose. That's the entire premise behind Lex Luthor as well. He hates him for it.
Well, I mean, Jor-El was quite clear to
And
not interfere with what's happening on Earth.
Could you imagine coming in here trying to just be a good guy, helping out, and people worship you as a fucking god and put a whole type of weight on you, and it gets to him, and that's what I liked about it.
I know that feeling, brother. Happens to me every day.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I think we're both in agreement though that Man of Steel is trash. Though I think we could both agree on that.
Nope. No, I think it's one of the best Superman movies ever made. Second to I think Superman 1 and 2 from Christopher Reeves. I like Christopher Reeve as Superman. I really enjoyed him as a kid, but even as a kid, I watched it and I'm like, this is stupid. There's some stupid shit in there.
Yeah, never thought that. Not even a little bit.
Like the building brick with eyes and shit. I'm like, dude, that's not even fucking powers that exist now. It's stupid.
Not even.
Point, they made Superman way too fucking powerful that they had to fucking.
Yeah, now he gets cucked everywhere.
He doesn't get cucked everywhere.
Really?
You see that because you want your Superman to be perfect and be a god and everybody worships him.
I don't want anybody to worship him. I want him to exist. Nope. I want him to exist.
You want him to be perfect.
I don't want him to be perfect. I know he's far from it. No.
He can't get hurt. He can't hurt people. He can't make mistakes.
That's not. I've never said that.
And he cannot get beat up. He cannot get beat up because otherwise Mr. Scott's here gets triggered.
I've never said that. I said I don't like to watch him.
I can't stand to watch him get hurt.
That doesn't mean I don't think he can or that he should. I said I don't like seeing that depicted. I'm not saying that it's wrong or it shouldn't happen. I'm saying I don't prefer to look at shit like that. So when I see Black Adam show up and beat the shit out of Superman, knock him out, send him flying through buildings, I don't like to see that depiction. I'm not saying that it shouldn't happen, but I'm able to have a preference of not wanting to watch my favorite superhero getting beaten up. That's just me.
But then there's nothing dire, there's no threat, there's no nothing.
It's true. But I could still say I would prefer not watching Superman getting beaten up. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, because it's even better when you see him win at the end.
True. Yeah, there is. I mean, with stakes comes a greater feeling of reward. Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why Superman almost got erased and forgotten for years. He was too OP. Nobody could write him. Everybody was writing him like the perfect guy. Doesn't work. Everybody has flaws. Even if you're Superman, you have personal flaws. You have feelings. You have this.
Well, he was never without flaws.
Yeah.
That's not actually true. A lot of
everything you said about the movie is actually true, right?
What? A lot of depictions of Superman in the 60s were him being a troll.
It's partly true, and it's not wrong what I said, so.
Well, a lot of depictions of Superman back in the 60s was him being a troll. Him trolling Jimmy Olsen, him fucking, talking shit to Wonder Woman. He hasn't always been a saint.
And now he's trying to fuck everybody.
Well.
Lois Lane, Wonder Woman. Probably gonna hit on Catwoman soon.
Yeah.
But I do have to admit, though, I really did not like the new 52 Superman.
I didn't read it.
I didn't like it. They made him into Goku.
Well, maybe I should read it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I
love Goku. I love the character. Although Goku pisses me off because he's always dead.
Yeah, but you'll love it. He's a fucking asshole. He's a fucking dick, and he's righteous as fuck. Yeah, you'll love him.
Sounds cool. I love Goku. I think Dragon Ball is so much fun.
I love Goku. I love Dragon Ball Z. I don't like Dragon Ball at all.
What?
Never. I don't like Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball Z.
Why don't you like Dragon Ball?
Never liked it. Never got into it. I got into it probably too late for me to even give a fuck about a kid story.
Wow.
I don't know. I never. That's what I'm saying. I got into it got here very late. I was really like late in my teens.
To me, saying you don't like Dragon Ball, but liking Dragon Ball Z is saying I don't like Robotech, but I love Macross.
That's it.
Fucking retarded, dude.
I love fucking Macross and I enjoy Robotech, but dude, I never watched Robotech before like a year ago.
Oh my god, I started
a year ago
as a 6-year-old boy. I started watching Robotech in the morning before school, before first grade, and I fucking loved it. I would get up early every day just to turn on channel 3, which is when it was on, and I would watch it every fucking morning before school.
Robotech used to pop in on TV sometimes when I was younger, but I never got into it. I'm sorry, I don't like Robotech as much.
Well, that's
Macross was the thing. Like I actually look. It took me a while to realize that Robotech and Macross is actually the same thing.
It's just a continuation of the story.
It's and yes and no. Even the creators say it. It's Robotech was for kids, and then we did Macross for teens. It's technically a more mature storyline, and that's the reason why I didn't get into
of the story. Like all these little kids that grew up watching Robotech are now teens. Kind of like what happened with Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z started.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. I skipped it because I started watching them when I was a teen, so I didn't give a fuck about the child version. I got hooked on to the teen version.
There you go. I started when I was a little boy and started watching Robotech from the very beginning.
When I was a little boy, I was watching Captain Harlock and Grandizer. I didn't give a fuck about Robotech that much. It took me later that I saw the plane, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking cool. Like, what the fuck is that? Then the Macross movie came out, and that's how I got introduced to it. The Macross fucking movie.
Mm.
And then discovered the series, the this and that, and that I love. I love fucking Macross. Then somebody's like, it's the same thing as Robotech. I'm like, is it?
And your mind was blown.
But yeah, you could say that. It's not mind blown as much as going, huh.
What's funny about
too bad that one sucks.
What's funny about if you take juxtapose that with Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball had so much adult content in it. Like,
yeah, he's a fucking old perv. Yeah,
dude, Master Roshi is a straight up fucking perv.
I know.
He's a straight up pedo, dude.
It got on my nerves.
And it blew my mind when I rewatched it, because I watched it a long time ago when I was really young. I watched it again as a refresher, and I'm like, holy shit, none of this would get past today. None of it.
You know the worst thing? No, they still get away with it right now, dude. There's still pervs in Japanese anime. It'll never that never actually stopped.
No, but I'm talking like Goku's a little boy, right? He's a little boy.
Yeah, but they do that all the time. Look at that little movie right now that just came out. It's a Korean movie, right? Everybody's like, it's so fucking amazing. If you go watch it on Netflix, it's a fucking little
like
kid's fantasy.
It's a little kid's hentai.
It's a bunch of adults that need to protect and find a little girl, and they dress her up, they put her into the little woman makeup, they do this, and she's the little lady, and she's bossing everybody. Dude, it's fucked up. It's a weird yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I can tell you something about Dragon Ball 2 is I tried watching Dragon Ball Z before. I could not get into it because I got annoyed of the 3 hour of charging a fucking ball. Kame for 3 hours.
Well, not Kamehameha.
I really started loving it when they did the not the abridged version, but the Dragon Ball Z Kai, where they did an edit and they took out all that stretchy fucking shit.
I hate the art in Dragon Ball Z Kai though. It's so fucking.
You hate the what?
The art. I don't like the way that the characters are drawn in Z Kai.
It's the same fucking thing as Dragon Ball Z. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's not.
It's Dragon Ball Z. They just cut out the fucking extras.
The art
I'm talking about
slightly
Kai.
Different.
Dragon Ball Z Kai. Yeah. I got the fucking Blu-rays, dude. It's Dragon Ball Z. They just took out the fluff. the over.
I don't like the way the characters are drawn. They're slightly different.
No, they're the same. They didn't redraw it. Ugh, okay, whatever. Obviously, you didn't watch it.
The on top sides. Yeah. Do the opposite on the rivets. Okay. It's never a dull moment in the Inkslayer Discord when we start talking about weeb shit. Sim and I are we're both opinionated as fuck, and we disagree on like 90% of everything.
Yeah, we're still best friends. The thing is, we tell each other directly what we think.
That's right.
And you know, I don't take it as a fucking attack, even when it is.
I mean, all of it's an attack.
Yeah.
All of it, every bit of it.
I'm being oppressed. No, sorry, that's not it. I'm being harassed.
You're being a breast. You're being a tit.
Oh, my milkshake's not. No, sorry.
That's right. Don't be a tit. Don't be a breast.
Damn right, they're better than yours. Trying to get into the Moon's Garden to get some work done.
Yup. I gotta get this page fucking finished. Every time I feel like I'm getting some momentum with it.
Yeah, but it's a big page.
There's a lot going on. A lot of characters.
Good thing I don't do that to every page now, right?
Yeah, I've been jumping around a lot though.
I saw in the thing that Beacon told me, he goes, dude, you put a lot of shit on your pages. I don't know. You know, people that know me, they know that I try to read. I try to have I try to juggle like a mixed style of American, European, and anime. You know, you get some pages with like 8 to 10 panels.
Yeah, I mean you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 background character, 6. So these two guys aren't really panels, but you could consider them a panel. So
that's technically 8 panels there.
7, 8, yeah, 7, 8 structures that you're working with here. So yeah. I usually go 3, no more than 5. Most of my pages are 3 panels.
But that's technically the manga and the American aspect to it. Like you know, you read European comics too, Scotsman, and you know that they.
I try to avoid them. I'm kidding. I'm trying to trigger you. I think I won. I think I won with that.
No, it's not triggering. It's kind of, you're trying to get on my nerves now. It's not the same.
Isn't getting on nerves the same as triggering? I think that's. I mean.
No, triggering is you're trying to hit a note that gets me all riled up about something. While you're just trying to annoy me, it's trying to say stupid thing when I'm trying to make a point. So I get highly Celestine on your ass.
So you get triggered. See? Scotsman wins again!
And L says Devilman Crybaby was mediocre. I agree 100%. Yeah, but the point is, pacing is key in comics, and I think that limited yourself to only having 5 panels is stupid. Especially, you know, limiting yourself is stupid, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree. Being a hardline stance on like, I don't do this because that is not supposed to be done. I agree. That is a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
But I do it for pacing, like you said. I like to keep 3 panels merely for timing and for complexity, because I don't like to make my readers do mental jujitsu about which panel they're supposed to look at.
Yeah, but there's also, you know, a page with 10 panels takes way more time than a page with 5 panels. I just don't. I just think that falling into that pattern for that reason is wrong. You know,
I'm not doing it
you have to do for story. Yeah.
I'm not doing it out of dogma. I'm doing it out of function. You know what I mean? Because I'm doing it because I like to read pages that have 3 to 5 panels.
Oh, don't try and lie to me. You're gonna try and tell me you don't have OCD.
I have massive OCD.
I know, so don't try and fucking brush it off like it's not
only
happening.
Doing 3 panels most of the time, 5 max, is not me doing that for OCD. It's because I like the way that stories are paced whenever that is the case.
You know what I mean by the pun of the OCD. You know what it is. Like I have it too. When you really like something, you really like it, and you're stuck on it no matter what. Even if we could tell you, prove to you otherwise. Yeah, but I like it that way.
You just like anal.
I like anal, but I'm not anal. I'm not you. You know, I like you. Get it?
Fair enough, because I'm an ass. You like anal. See, I can ad lib. I can knock down what you put up. Mm-hmm. I can pick up what you're putting down.
You know what I really like about Scott, it's he dishes it out, but he's one of the rare ones that can also take it.
Oh, I
so
take
it's
it
a
like
fun
a champ.
thing. Yeah, like, you know, you don't have to hold back because you're gonna hurt his fees. A lot of people go out, but they can't take it. They dish it out, but can't take it.
I'm a ginger. I'm soulless. I have no fifis.
No, that's not true. I've seen your fifis. I know that it's not true. That ginger don't have soul.
I mean, that's our big secret. We like people to think we don't.
Yeah, you know, keeps the shit away.
It's
like somebody once asked me, he goes, you know, Sim, you're very like nice and this and you know, but when we don't know you, you can come off as a mean motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, that's a way of keeping the fucking assholes away.
Mean ass motherfucker. Mean ass motherfucker.
Like some of my friends are like, dude, we see you walking in the street. Last thing we want to do is say hi. Like, that's good, I guess.
That's because you got RDF.
RDF?
Yeah.
Okay.
Resting dick face.
Yeah. Yeah, my bro calls it a resting bitch face.
That's the girl version. The female version's resting bitch face. The more testosterone laden or male version is a resting dick face. Fucking Chrome takes so long to do when you do it right. And to be fair, we could phone this in, fam, but phoning it in isn't in my vocabulary. You feel me?
Yep. I don't know. I went to venture on Twitter. Probably shouldn't have.
Oh, I've been trying to keep Twitter closed. God
That's
damn,
what I've been doing for the
look.
last few weeks. Too. Yeah.
You made me look. Okay.
Don't. Just look at my DM. I'm saying hi. No.
I have no DMs from you.
Nope. Go back to work.
Stop talking about Twitter, man. Fuck.
Okay, now I'm on Facebook. Better.
Well, I fucking hate Facebook, so there you go.
Yeah, me too. I fucking hate Facebook.
Facebook is such an AIDS platform. I actually got a warning from them today.
Oh, yeah, you got one today?
First time ever. Yeah, your post is looks like it may be close to violating our community guidelines. You care to edit this before posting? Yes, fucking post it. And nothing happened. So who knows? Maybe I'll come back and I'll be banned or something. It was a post about.
It's like the first time I got something like that was the other day. Remember when I told you, hey, me and my son, we're like, oh, we're gonna order some green on the web, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's legal here, right? It's a legal place and everything. And I'm like, you know what? I'll retweet that. This is a nice place for my friends that would like to get some green. Facebook's like, this is illegal. This is that. I'm like, what? Okay. You're not getting. I got a strike, but they're not taking all my rights away again. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
All I did was trying to fucking share a fucking website from a fucking like weed store here in Canada. I'm like, fuck. It's like, would you do the same thing if I? Because here in Canada we have the SAQ. SAQ is the liquor store. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So imagine if I shared the liquor store, you're gonna say that I'm doing something that's illegal too? Because.
Yeah, I think my post was. I saw a thing that Hillary Clinton had said about Ted Cruz.
Yeah,
she said she said you shouldn't vote for anybody you wouldn't trust to look after your dog, or something like that. And I said, my post was, bitch, I wouldn't trust you to stand in my front yard. Don't you have some babies to eat?
That's a good one.
And the fucking Facebook was like, you may want to think about this post. It looks like it goes against our guidelines on bullying and harassment. I said, fuck you, post it. Ban me. Went off this dipshit bullshit platform anyway. Might as well go out with some fucking comedy. And nothing. So.
Is that why I can't find your account on Facebook?
My account is hidden. I don't mix comics with personal life. Keep that shit
true.
separate. Well, for the most part.
Yeah, true. Fair enough.
Because, I do get a little bit more political on Facebook than I do anywhere else. Because it's my personal account. And I don't want anything I say politically to... I mean, I'm not like a fucking zealot or anything. I don't go nuts, but, people take shit out of context. I don't want anything I do or say to hurt a campaign that I'm on. So I keep that shit far, far apart.
Well, we all made that choice eventually. We're either activists or we're artists.
Yeah, I mean...
When you think about it, it's...
In my personal capacity, I'm very opinionated and I have my beliefs, and I'm not afraid to get into the arena and duke it out and let my ideas be tested.
Yeah.
But people aren't capable of having such discussions without getting their fucking feelings hurt. So like I said, in order to be prudent and not put any campaigns that I'm on at risk, I keep that fucking miles apart. Try to be professional in as many places as I can.
But that's one of the things they say, when you're being professional, you're not being political.
It's true.
You can express yourself on certain points, but you do not take a political not stance, but you know what I mean. You can express yourself, but you do not go and don't vote for this. You don't
Being
try
a
to
comedian,
influence people. You don't try to be a political influencer. You just, you can speak your mind, but
well, people take comments out of context, and it's just not worth it to be visible in that way. But like for comedic purposes, anytime I make political shitty comments, they are you know, usually satirical, and comedic in tone.
Yep.
But they can be biting and very pointed, and most people are unable to look at that and go like, oh, I see the comedic part of that, or they just say, oh, he's being an asshole, you know. So like I said,
yeah, but like, you know, another thing you learn in life,
recently Newsom went to Maui with other key California leaders, and didn't that count our VP? Well, fuck that guy. First of all, Gargoyle. Gavin Newsom is a piece of shit. And, yeah, he definitely has double standards. Being Nancy Pelosi's, you know, nephew or whatever. Anyway, sorry, Sam, what were you saying? I totally agree.
I was gonna say, I'm a bit the same, dude. I try to do comments sometimes. You know me, I'm vocal about censorship or, you know, PC stuff. I don't try to preach nobody politically. But when I think that people are being, I like to be the guy that reminds people, like, hey, remember, do not become the monster that you were fighting. Because I think that's one of the things that that gets lost a lot in what's going on, is people are becoming the monster that they hate, doing to others what they claim to hate, but validate it and forget about it and don't realize that they're actually being fucking, you know, jerks with people.
Did you get your
dehumanizing?
I have to address Passion. Did you get your Xenotype money? Passion, not only did I get paid every cent that Liam owed me, he paid me immediately. So,
yeah, he's getting comp copies.
Yes.
Right?
Supposedly,
which is not something that, you know, we get often in independent comics.
So anyway,
you know, it's nothing much, people. When you have a creative team on your book, give them an extra copy or two, some comps.
Well, like a dozen or so.
Yeah, but I mean, I know we don't print much, you know, and we're in the indie, at least a copy or two extra.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Passion, I got Doom Fate. I haven't unboxed it yet. I have a stack of things that I need to unbox. I'm thinking about doing a multi-unboxing stream. And for which I'll unbox Doom Fate. But like it's in my stack.
See, it's simping you. Just blink in Morse code if you can't say out loud.
Oh, Passion, you have a unique style of comedy and I love it. Yeah, man, thanks, buddy. I'm looking forward to it. I like Viking shit. See.
Yeah, you know, it's one of the things that we do in our circle of friends is we like to laugh in the face of absurdity.
Okay.
Right? I think it's the best way of saying it. We take shots, we make puns, we laugh at things, the stupid things that happen. So.
Wait, is what a yes? Gargoyle, what are you saying? What a yes? I'm not picking up what you're asking.
Go yes, is that a yes?
What a yes? I don't even know what the question is.
Is paying you? I don't know. Or did you get your Xenotype money? You answered, so I'm guessing is Sim paying you?
Oh, I got my Xenotype money. Like I said, 100%. but I don't talk business. Business is between business partners.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way you do things. What's up, Phil?
You know, I just say we have our business doing, and we're living up to them. And Inkslayer magazine is gonna be fucking awesome. See, he goes, yeah, you blinked.
I blinked because my eyes are dry, motherfucker. I got a gaming PC behind me blowing hot air at me. Dude, I took like a 7-minute cold shower today. It was amazing.
You know, just to address your freaking question, let's just say we pay each other, we work for each other. We're just not gonna tell you more.
Oh, he works. He works.
Oh, yeah. We work.
You gonna work?
It's gonna be sweet. Because, you know. Because I don't care, not my business. You blink, I don't care, not my business.
Not my monkey, not my circus.
But trust me, at Inkslayer, we're making sure that everybody gets what they're, you know. That magazine's gonna be sick.
That drawing glove looks pretty tight. You still have circulation in your hand? Motherfucker, looks tight? But look at all those wrinkles, bitch.
I know, right?
Oh, around the wrist. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got good circulation in my hand. Let's see. Apple Watch. Let's do my resting heart rate here real quick.
See, is that OCD?
84 right now. But it was 76.
So Passion, see, you got him worked up a bit with your comments. Keep it up.
Dude, I had my resting heart rate down as low as 48 beats the other day. That's how relaxed I was.
Oh.
Why are you writing in all caps? Why are you yelling at me, motherfucker? You don't know what the caps lock key is? I don't know if you can see, like, it says 68 beats down here 6 minutes ago before your fucking ass came in here.
And stress him the fuck out by yelling at him.
Plus, I just downed a massive coffee.
Can't fucking just talk normally. You just have to fucking come in and yell at everybody. Passion for yelling.
He's like, I like cap locks.
Dude, that happened to me once because, you know, when you work script, right? When you work dialogues and script, you put your cap lock on because everything's in cap, right? I started talking to somebody on the thing because, dude, stop yelling at me. Fair enough.
My favorite character is Captain America. What's up, Jim? Don't stay up 12 hours raiding, nerd. Dude, I don't do that shit. We raid for 2 hours max. 2 hours. Hard capped, hard stop.
That's not true. You do 4 hours sometimes.
No. Our raids are hard capped at 2 hours. Now we might do things after the raid, but our raiding schedule is 2 hours.
Yeah, they flatter themselves, pet themselves. In the game. I mean, in the game.
I'm pretty much always logged into WoW, though.
Good.
Being the guild leader, I'm like, people can message me and shit and ask me questions whenever they need something.
Yeah, and you also need to go log in every day to get your perks, right?
Well, you gotta do certain things every day.
There you go.
You gotta log in to press a button to do the thing.
Totally not hooked on phonics. Totally not.
I can stop at any time.
Mm-hmm.
But I won't.
Because you can't.
Yes, I could.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'll throw you a challenge. Stop playing WoW for 2 months. Do you think you could?
Nope.
Exactly.
Because I'm a guild leader. But if I had to, I could.
Yeah, if you had to, if you were forced to, not by choice.
No, if I absolutely had to, yeah. But
if absolutely had to, meaning you would have no choice, because absolutely have to, meaning you cannot play.
well, I mean, there's like 100 people that depend on me keeping the guild running. It's not just me. It's bigger than myself. You know?
Yeah, you get yourself the perfect excuse for your wife. Doesn't work for me.
Well, I mean, it's like running a digital corporation, man. The CEO doesn't show up, then yeah,
like, I
shit will
depend on you,
continue to happen.
Scotsman. Zaid said he depend on you.
See, there you go. Zaid Comics, depending on me. Here for you, bud. I feel like I've been rendering this plating for days, man. Days. What the fuck? Why is that green? It shouldn't be green.
But
Right there.
I think it is the most charged up page in the entire comic. But I mean, in the Nat and Zed story.
Yeah.
Because Royal Rumble does get pretty. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Royal Rumble is pretty packed too.
Gonna merge these two things together real quick. Transparency lock. Actually, I'm gonna add that to the next selection. All right.
You don't hear it, right?
Who's a better boss, Liam or Sim? I mean, ain't nobody my boss, brother. I got colleagues.
You mean employee or employer or whatever, but you know, we're partners.
Yeah, I ain't nobody's fucking employee, dude.
Yeah, your boss. Your actual boss. Your job, you know, your day job.
I lead
But
a
I
team.
do, you know, what the thing is, it was not a partnership with Liam. You were paid for hire, so that's why he's using that term.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do.
Huh.
But, you know.
Well, what's with the obsession with the Liam thing? Passion? I'm the best boss, Zaid.
I'm the bestiest of the bossiest. Yeah, he is pretty cool.
So if I get this right, Zayd is your new boss now? China. Boy.
Whose work you have to fix more, Odie's or Sims?
Odie's. I do my own fixes when he tells me.
I don't tell Sim about all the things I fix. Because he just rages. And then he goes, oh, okay, yeah, that looks good. Okay.
I rage?
When I change his
It doesn't
line
mean
art, he
anything, no.
rages. But, you know.
I rage? I'm the one. Oh, fair enough. You're an inker. I never fucking rage.
Sounds like you're raging right now.
I rage when you do color holes for nothing, no?
Sounds like you're raging right now.
Dragas.
If you work for me, you're guaranteed to get work from less charismatic creators that cannot build relationships with artists on their own. So I'm the best boss. What Sim don't know won't hurt him. That's right. That's right.
Well,
That's why I just don't say shit. I just, you know, if something needs to be fixed, I just fix it. And I just keep quiet about it.
that's why I ignore all those trolls, too.
Because I just don't want to get beat anymore. You know what I mean? I just keep quiet. Gingers are best seen and not heard.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, hey, welcome back. Didn't realize you even
What's up?
left.
I know. I'm just here listening to Cowboy by Kid Rock and
You had your, what is it? Something your rag top down and the sunshine shining or something like that. I don't know.
yep, because I'm a cowboy, baby.
Can you smell a pig from a mile away?
Yep.
Figure.
I'm born and raised in Quebec. Yes, I do.
Yeah, a lot of pig shit everywhere. From what I hear.
Not big shit, but we got a lot of pigs. And here we don't just here when we call pigs, we're not referring to just cops.
Anybody smell bacon? I smell bacon.
Bacon is fucking amazing. Bacon is
Definitely
life.
smell a pork product of some type. Wayne's World reference. Trying to understand the structure here. That's the arm. Okay. It's tricep, shoulder, bicep, tricep. Are you having more fun coloring Sim stuff or less compared to Xenotype? I think, honestly, I enjoyed them both for different reasons. One, I enjoyed the shit out of coloring Xenotype because it was challenging and I had to create a style to make it work because it's manga. It wasn't black and white manga. It was never meant to be colored. But Sim's art is so open that, I mean, I infuse it with hardcore big dick ginger weeb energy and bring out what it's supposed to look like. So, I mean, perfect example. I can give you a perfect example here. Um, okay, perfect example is this cover. So this cover, I wanted it to feel like an anime movie. You know what I mean? I wanted this shit to feel like Madhouse Entertainment presents Nat the Merc. You know what I mean? That was what I was going for. And so if we go back to the source, which is this. We go back to the source. Do I have the original inks in here? No, that's just a background. All right. So let me put the original inks back in here. Okay. So when I say I'm trying to bring out what's in there already and infuse it with big dick weeb energy, what I mean by that is it's a different resolution or something. No. Okay. So the original inks, you know, Sim has a direction that he went with, the rendering in the background here with some hatching and all that, and you know, some cross rendering here to fill out the background and all that. And so I being an inker, I wanted, this is a cover, I wanted to really make my mark on it. I wanted to put some of my inking skills into action here. And so I re-inked it and just did all the normal things I would normally do, like, you know, sharpening up the tech, changing the line weights on the tech, re-rendering the background, the transition between character and space, you know, because I know I'm going to be coloring it. Because I had the luxury of coloring it, I also knew what I wanted to do with the background. So I just called an audible and did it. So if we take all the color off and we just look at the inks themselves, got a lot of layers here. Turn that off. I think the characters are on their own little color hold, that's why. Let's do this. We'll just get rid of the background.
So,
hey, what's up, Ink Spots? You're live on YouTube, by the way.
oh shit.
All right, so I separated the background from the foreground. So I re-inked the tech and changed the line weights a little bit. You know, if we look at the original inks, kind of redrew the sword a little bit, changed that. You know, just fine details, right? Because this is a cover. Change the pullouts, like for instance, like the rendering on Zed's arm here. It was implied rendering before, and I used ink brush to give it a certain style. So I put my mark on the inks in order to, you know, just this is a cover. So took that, and then now we combine it with, you know, the background. So we turn off the inks and we just look at the background. So I made an ink wash smoke mixing with the starry background instead of the hatches, to kind of draw them into space, but let them exist in their own place. So then that yielded, if we combine everything together, the finished piece. Turn off that, and there you go. So we've got environmental lighting coming from this moon, this binary moon system here, reflecting off of the ships. offering a rim light and a reflection off the backs of all the characters. And then since Elrica, she's wearing metallic armor, I wanted a lot of heavy light. I wanted her to gleam. I wanted her to shine. So there's a lot of highlights and pin lights, specular highlights to really detail that the armor is bright and shining. And then Rose, she's a pirate queen. So since she's a pirate queen, pirates, they get in a lot of sword fights. There's a lot of blood. There's a lot of shit like that. So I made a red light coming from the other side as a secondary light source. So I bathed her in red. Since her color scheme is grays, browns, and pinks, bathing her in red light. Then the other side over here, bathing Elrica in cool, bright light, and having Nat being situated in between the two, receiving both light sources, kind of the duality of these two females that are on either side of him, and that's the thinking behind the color light sketch in the background here. So, a lot of thinking went into this cover. I mean, it took several days to ink and color together, but yeah. So, like I said, I'm trying to infuse my background in anime and manga into Sim's work, and I always refer to it like this: Sim, he uses chisels and a hammer, and I've got the files, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's hammering that marble into a statue, and I'm going in with a file and just polishing it.
Polishing the details. Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that came out beautiful, dude. That's.
Yep.
I was a little jealous when I seen you knock that out. I was like,
To say ink spots, for you to say
but dude,
you're jealous.
To be fair and honest, it's the same way around. He had the same effect when you did that piece. He's like, fuck.
I am constantly jealous of the work I see ink spots do all the time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He makes me go, fuck, I need to up my game. I need to up my game.
But it's turned into a constructive thing. That's what's fun, and we have fun about it.
And in no way is it ever discouraging. Like I said,
Nope.
it's tackling fuel, man. When I see a new piece that comes out,
ooh, I need to up my game, motherfucker.
This guy right here, and our styles couldn't be more different, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a really descriptive, painterly approach. Uses a lot of complex light sources, brings out a lot of tone in the skins, a lot of reflected light. And, mine is a little bit more hybrid cell shading, not as painterly. And our styles, you put them next to each other, they're totally polar opposite. But like...
Oh, by the way, did you see what Passion answered to you? I am sorry I missed all that. I wasn't listening.
Oh, good. I didn't want you to listen to that.
Yeah. That was the entire point. He was not really talking to you.
You would have been compelled to opine, and we don't want that.
Yeah, I feel like when you got people doing great, like I seen a painting today that someone posted of a painted head bust like I do, and I was like, man, that makes me want to. Everyone else doing their thing just always makes me want to go one more notch. Above that. If
there you go. That's why Inkspot. It's because Inkspot's here. Passion just said it. Plus, Inkspot is more sexy. So he's done sucking your dick. Now he's sucking Inkspot's dick.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, I didn't even wash it.
That won't take long.
Fucking Inkspot.
Poor Spartan's channel.
I mean, this is what you can expect when you come to my channel.
Oh, we're trying to keep it, okay. Like 13 plus.
It's good. It's good content.
It's good to work with a lot of other people. I like to see what everybody's doing, and it's just the same like when I see Sim's pencil work, or what he's doing with his figure work and anatomy. You want to get there someday. So it's gonna be.
No, you will.
It's always a constant battle.
I'll tell you what. Every time I see
But that's the
Sim
thing. We push each other
drawing,
to be better all the time.
Every time I see Sim sketching and drawing, I go, God damn it, I want to draw. And then I look at all the pages I have left to color and I go, fuck, it's not going to be for a while. And then I get into it and I'm like,
coming.
I really love what I'm doing right now. So it all works out. But that is gay ink. Yeah. I mean, I think that was well established.
That's okay. Coming from you, it's a compliment, Passion. Say what you want to say. Walk away. Sorry, I'm listening to a song.
Ugh.
Ain't no power higher when
Ain't no mountain high enough.
And the tease from the other side. Was the crazy ass kids all the third I've did? I'm amazed I'm still alive.
Don't get me struck, man.
Yeah, it's true. I'll stop.
And we're
It's
down.
true. We have to not hit it on the note. If we hit the notes, it's not good.
The algorithm bot's gonna be like,
Yeah.
copyrighted music.
I recognize that rhythm.
I had fun yesterday. I slapped some quick color on that Joe Ball piece, man. I
Oh,
really
saw
love
that shit,
what he
yeah.
did I really love what he did with how he drew
Ooh,
it.
Planet
I love
Tabor's
Joe Ball
like
art, so.
Yeah.
Planet Tabor is saying that grocery shelves were almost empty. Ouch.
Yeah, he's over in the Tejas, dude.
You know what?
Tejas.
Mm.
He's in the disaster zone apparently.
Yeah, and I did something a little risky. I threw all my rates right in my bio so everyone can see what I charge. So.
Oof.
But that,
Ooh.
I don't think that's. I mean, I don't care about that. I mean,
Risky motherfucker.
I'm tired of like a lot of colorists are
Underpaid?
undercharging for their work, man. Like,
Yeah.
$35, $40 for coloring a whole comic page. That's just ridiculous, you know. When you're coloring something, you put a lot of life into it, and you're helping to sell that art. You're making it more profitable. So
Yeah, but you know, it's not just colorists when you think about it. It's because they want to pay colorists $40 a page, but they try also pay their artists between $75 to $100 a page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. So I just threw my rates out there. It's like, this is what I'm charging, guys. So if you think you're as good as me, or if you compare your work to mine, then you should be, that's
Charging
what you can
accordingly?
get for it. I'm
Yeah,
getting
you do.
paid that. I'm getting paid that much for it. So why shouldn't you be able to? So, yeah. Or if you're better than me, you should be getting more.
Agreed.
Agreed. Well, I know a few years back, maybe like 5 years back, professional colorists were making $120 a page. So
Mm-hmm.
for
Yeah.
working in mainstream. So
Can confirm that.
yeah. So I don't see why you shouldn't be able to get up there around that rate for doing comics. So
Passion's like, for your level of work, Inc., I think those prices are acceptable. Scotsman, on the other hand.
oh, what a
True. It's true.
Yeah, but dude, that's the thing, is that he's not trying to get Inkspot to work, to Scotsman to work for him. He's trying to get you to work for him, so he's gonna suck your dick pretty hard.
He's trying to get. It sounds like he's trying to get some pricing down here.
I know, right?
Oh man, I'm so freaking loaded right now, and I also that's why I put that out, because I had like
You're day drinking right now? It's only 1 o'clock.
no, I had 10 people DM me for my prices. So I'm like, I'm just gonna
Oh,
put it-
loaded as in work. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Thought you
So,
meant
like,
you've
I'm
been
just
day
gonna-
drinking.
put it out there, and then everyone knows what I charge, so you don't have to DM me anymore unless you want the work done. So.
I mean, I was thinking of putting a graph with my rates too, so you know, you don't have to explain anymore. Just send the graph.
Well, that's why
Yeah.
we always ask what the budget is, because some people may have pie in the sky dreams that they're gonna get, like a painted piece from me for like $30 or something, and I want to make sure where are your expectations at, dude?
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I had a guy who thought he was gonna get like this massive painting, like bigger than the one you did, like had like 10 characters in it or something, and he thought he was gonna have me do the whole thing double page wraparound cover for $75, and I was like, dude, no, not even close. It'll take me like 3 weeks to paint that.
You know, Scott, you could have copy paste the color, where it would have been faster.
I think you should just put a photo of metal on there.
Don't you
Instead of
fucking
doing
dare.
that. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, it's like as you start to get a name for yourself and you have all these projects, you have to raise your prices up, because it has to be like, if you're gonna stop or add something into a heavy workload, it's got to be worth it for you to do that. You get your money where you can. Scotsman, I love your colors.
Thanks, man.
I know color works, so when I see that cover, it's beautiful. But it's weird. I think both of us, like, we've done our best work on sim stuff. It's kind of fucking bullshit.
Hey, I think it's flowering. I think it's
I'm
fun.
wasting my best stuff on you. I want to waste my best stuff on myself.
Oh. You know, just say it that way. If you waste your best stuff on me, I'll waste my best stuff on you, dick.
All right.
That's right.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I can't wait to get our comics out there.
Exactly.
Metal Man, Rock Boy. Then I get to see. I don't know. I'm not allowed to say what
I get the best out of you guys,
awesome.
and I get the best out of you guys, and you guys will get always the best out of me. Dude, those books are gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to it. Now that I got my.
But we are on it. You technically have your first 20 page written down, right?
Yeah, I have the first story arc written down, and then I have it planned out to around 60 something pages, around 65 pages planned out.
For the people that don't know,
already know what happens after that. So, yeah.
For the people that don't know, the idea is we're gonna do like the Inkslayer magazine size type of book, and it's gonna be between 4 to 5 floppies in it, and we're technically planning on having 3 issues of that out, so you end up having all 60-page books.
And then we're gonna do a collected premium. Yep. Like the first is we're hopefully what we haven't like got pricing or really anything yet, but hopefully I'd like to do like a magazine size for those, and then each of us will have our own stories all done. We'll have 60 something pages, and then we can put out a premium edition of each story.
We're even checking into maybe even having them in hardcover if possible, because we're checking pricing. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a cheaper way where we can all 3 work on each other's books. We're technically paying each other by working on each other's books, and then we can produce cheaper because we're putting all of our books into a magazine. And then when we're all done, we'll actually each have a full-size book that we can put out and premium edition.
But the idea,
it's gonna be
one of the ideas, we were discussing a whole bunch of ideas of possibility of how to do it, and we're like, we could do different floppies or stuff like that. Then, the idea was like to technically mix heavy metal magazine and those. I remember when DC Marvel used to do. Here's 5 floppies. You have an issue of Superman, Wonder Woman, and this in one big book. And that's pretty much what Inkslayer is gonna be. It's gonna be one big magazine size, like heavy metal magazine, but you're gonna have floppies in it, like full comics. Not just as 5-page, 10-page. You get a full floppy. Between 20 to 24 pages. I think yours are 24 pages, 22, 24, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I may adjust it a little bit because I'm worried that I don't have enough action in that first issue, because it's like the setup. So I got to figure out a way to get a few more action sequence.
But we'll work on that one. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. We'll work on that when we do the layouts, dude. We'll lay out everything that's you want in. Then after that, we'll play around to add maybe some action, make more dynamic or something. Well, one of the best part is
you're gonna see, motherfucker.
You're gonna see a whole bunch of mixing of styles, because we're technically all mixing our talent together. It's gonna be freaking amazing.
It is crazy that we're all 3 gonna be on all the books, and then Beacon's gonna be in there, but we're doing 3 different books, and all 3 books, even though it's the same 3 of us, are gonna look different.
Yep.
That's gonna be pretty cool.
Because on one of them I'm penciling, Scotsman's gonna be inking, and Inkspot's coloring. On another one, it's just me and Inkspot doing pencil and paint. Another one's gonna be it's all gonna be different. Like the one that Scotsman's gonna be working on, I'm gonna be doing the layouts. He's gonna be doing the finishing, and I don't know if it's gonna be Inkspot is gonna be coloring it or Scotsman. He hasn't decided yet. But it's gonna be a big mix of fun stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to explore some ideas.
Yeah.
All right, me bobbers.
Like the Demona thing, we thought of using the pencil, ink, and color. You know, it's you'll hear more about it soon.
What's
right
up,
now,
Dave?
I already have the first pages drawn of Demona. We did some layout for the characters of Inkspot. Not layouts. I mean, we have some character designs. We're still working on the main design for the main character of the Scotsman story. Beacon is bringing his freaking dwarf with the jetpack and a rocket-powered axe. Come on! I fucking won! It's happening! It's gonna be fucking amazing, dude. I'm really, really fucking excited about this project.
Will there be cunt punching? I mean, more like gunt punching for sure.
Gunt punching, yeah.
Yeah, Metal Man Rock Boy's gonna have some gunt punches, I'm sure.
Okay, I'll make it happen in Telson and Nevers. There's definitely gonna be a cunt punch in there. There is.
Yeah,
dude, I got girls. I got girls.
It's like it's my baby right now, and I seen but another creator tried to kind of play off my idea, where his character has like the same like axe guitar, and he gets his powers from the gods of rock. You know, I mean, good thing I had my character out there like 3 years before his. But
good thing we made it official and it was out there. Yeah.
But you know what? It's not. I kind of seen the response he's getting. It's again a generic version of my stuff mixed with something else. So.
Yeah, he's technically doing
originality is key.
Yep. The ZZ Top Berserker type of thing, yeah.
Down, boom, boom, boom.
You know that one?
But you know you have a good idea when someone tries to steal it before you even put it out, so that's pretty cool.
Give me all your loving, all your hugs and kisses too.
Yeah, dude, it's like that story. Like, yeah, I said it a while back ago. Like when I started working on Blood Hunt, I had another co-writer, right?
Yeah.
And we had I worked on this stuff. He worked on my stuff, and his stuff did not catch up. He was laughing at me because I wanted to go on Indiegogo doing a crowdfund and this like that. He thought that it would not work. And when it did, the guy ghosted me, did this. I had to hire somebody else, an entire different team. Then he comes back in. I want to be part of it. I want to have credit. I'm like, well, fuck off.
Cool.
Yeah, it's like, dude, that guy had his own thing. He said that my idea with the Blood Hunt was not gonna catch up. He thought it was gonna be a flop. He thought that his ideas were better, but nobody bought his book, but everybody bought mine. So he was not very happy. He tried to get back in. I'm like, sorry, dude, but I hired a new co-writer, and I'm sorry. It was a fucking charm to work with Adam AF on that one. So when people ask, it's a fucking pain. He has to work with somebody else or another writer. Yes, it can be, but sometimes it can also be very fucking great when you find a good one that understands. Like Brian is so far really great guy to work on that crossover with Doc Salem and Blood Hunt. Like, the guy respects your characters. He's there to be a writer,
Like what you're doing with that metal Scotsman. Looks good.
Yeah, that fucking star's looking good.
Thanks.
I gotta get 3 pages this weekend. That's my goal. I gotta knock out 3 pages this weekend. Trying to get caught up here. I'm over by a few pages over the halfway mark on Cash Grab, and then I'm gonna try to finish Charlie's London up actually by the end of next month, so she can go to print, because that's way less pages than Cash Grab. So there's only 2 color pages per chapter in her book, so not
Passion's
bad.
like, yeah, it's why I stopped sharing some of my upcoming project in public. You know, that's the thing, dude. You probably should, because that's that. Like, yeah, Inkspot was saying, it's the best way sometimes to protect your shit. Because, you know, you'll talk to people, you'll show to people, you won't show it in public, but then somebody starts to steal it from you, start to do his own book. Might as well just put it out there. Don't have to put the entire idea though.
Put it out there.
I just love the idea. Actually, I mean, I got my idea for the powers from my character, not like where I got them from or anything, but I did a fan art piece for no, it's like a drawn and quartered or something I did, and the main character was a female, and she had like sound powers, and then I kind of was thinking like, and that's like, man, what if like someone got their powers from rock and roll, and like every different kind of rock and roll that he absorbs could be a different kind of power based on his
The song he
imagination.
listens to, and
Yeah,
and
sort
the
of like
songs they like.
Green Lantern Ring. It's like your imagination is like what the constructs are and how good of a Green Lantern you are. And so like every different, like, yeah, like you hear Thunderstruck and you can get lightning powers. If you hear Speed Rock, it could be like the type of rock. So maybe in your mind that makes you faster, or, you know, just things like that. Yeah. So
I don't know why we're not hearing from Rothel. Has nothing to do with anything. He just fucking disappeared. Last time I heard from him, he was still talking to me about doing that book. You wanted to do more promotion. We were reworking the show. We were supposed to stream the next day, and then he disappeared.
yeah, and I had 4 pages of a comic that we were supposed to be working on completely done, and a bunch of character designs, and then he just disappeared. I'm not sure what happened. He just gave up, I guess. The world got crazy and wrong.
Or, you know, personal life stuff. Maybe something happened. You know.
Yeah, he checked out. I think he just checked out. There was too much stuff going
be
on.
To be honest, we just hope that he's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss him. Wish he was around.
Passion's like, his Doom Fate arrived. Yeah, but dude, it could have been left at the door and he's not there. You know, maybe you moved. Maybe it could have been a lot of stuff.
Maybe he just checked out from the internet, though. That's probably, he probably got tired of the drama. He was getting attacked constantly by Testify HD.
Yeah, he was getting, yeah.
I mean, the guy was doing suicide memes of Rotten with a shotgun in his mouth.
Really?
Just, yeah, the guy has.
I never saw that. I'm sorry, I never saw that.
Zero class whatsoever. It's fucked up. So, yeah, that guy was attacking him constantly, you know. So. Yeah,
I remember that when we started doing all those show Pictionary and stuff like that, and the channel started building up, he was getting attacked a whole bunch, getting like you know.
Anyone tried emailing him? I don't have his email address.
Email, just his DMs and stuff. So.
Me, I had all his DMs. I didn't have his email. It was supposed, yeah, you know, one of the things is he's the one that had, remember that big giveaway we did on his channel? He's the one that has the list. I remember that El Gargo won the proof of Blood Hunt, but he's the one that has the list. I tried reaching out to him. Yeah.
The internet, if someone decides to check out and just, you know, you lose track of them, there's no way to get a hold of them. So.
He goes, oh yeah, Testify was taking his guess. I just hope he's all right, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll come up. Maybe I'll come back like in a few months and go, I finally wrote those scripts.
Yeah, you never know.
Maybe you went into like, I'm gonna go hide in a cabin, write my goddamn script, and I'm not showing up until I'm done.
Yeah, he did the classic writer move. Went off into the woods.
Yep, could be, dude.
Maybe he's chained to a bed with Kathy Bates, and his legs are his feet are broken.
Because one thing I can tell you is that he expressed that he was getting flustered and frustrated the fact of like, you know, having trouble working on that story for you know, finishing up that story for Inkspot and trying to get the work on that what is it, Runes of Ragnon.
Yeah, I can tell you his ideas for what we were coming up with were pretty fucking great. I mean, it would have worked pretty good. So, but yeah.
See, even Dave agrees. Yeah, he'll come back with a completed rune of writing on script.
Yeah. We'll put it out through Inkslayer.
Yeah. We just hope he's all right, and yeah. And it's important to keep in mind, people, when you're going through a rough time, you feel depressed, you feel this. Don't lock yourself up. Sometimes it's good to take a break from social media, but reach out to your friends. Don't go in full depressed mode.
Depeche mode. Don't go Depeche mode.
Depressed mode, yeah. You got it. He goes, maybe he'll have a new liver. You quit drinking.
Hey, so yeah, Comicsgate got their very first nip slip the other day. That was
What?
a milestone.
Okay, nip slip from a girl, you mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, I seen Kyle Ritter's nipples way before I seen any of the Comicsgate girls.
Who had a nip slip?
Shane's wife.
Oh,
She showed her. It's on Twitter. Like she opened up her jacket, and I don't know if it was a bra or a bikini type of thing, but yeah.
It's like a cow bra.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah,
There was a nip snip.
a nip slip. Yep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be looking for that one.
It's okay. It's okay. I went full nip me, so I'm good. I don't do stuff halfway. You go hard or you go home.
It's the second Piper pioneered the CG nip
Oh,
slip.
yeah, but that
Oh,
one got
true.
taken. I never got to see that one. That one got
That
taken
is
down.
true. That is true.
I would actually like to see that one. So that's the difference.
Because
Dude,
see, now you
Indra-
got me looking for that guy thing for age.
No, it's gone. It's not out there anymore. It got deleted. I heard about it, but I never got to see it. So
Which one? The Piper one?
the Piper one, yeah.
I saw it live.
I would have been alright with that one. That one's alright.
Dude, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, like, it was said on stream. Yeah, it was. Okay, I can say it. There was one of the weirdest moments. Like, we're all after show. She was drunk, right? And she totally forgot to turn her thing off. So she thinks she closed everything off. She starts walking behind and starts getting undressed. Dude, it took like Optimus Prime was like, stop. Poof.
Oh, did it?
He kicked her out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe YouTube stopped the stream or something.
No. We weren't on stream. We were like after the show, right?
Back room.
And she goes, bye guys, and she leaves, and she didn't close nothing. So we're talking, and we notice we go, no,
That would suck.
But dude, it happens with social media. Sometimes you think you click on mute, or you did this, you did that, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, no, dude, I close everything.
Yeah, it's like somebody, like I was watching a stream one that the guy finished his stream. Okay, bye everybody. The stream doesn't close, and then you hear him starting his porn.
Oh,
God damn it.
oh, that would suck.
Like you don't see it, but you heard the porn going, zip, the buckle undoing. You're like, huh? And people were like, you're still alive, and all of a sudden you hear, oh fuck, stream's done.
Stream's done. So done.
Ugh. One time I left my stream up for like 10 hours on accident. Wasn't in the room the whole time though. Yeah, I mean on Twitch, I've left my live stream going a couple times.
I can say I've been seeing a lot of freaking pretty good-looking Comicsgate stuff coming out from the smaller creators lately, so I'm feeling encouraged. People are really putting out some good stuff. So.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff. Another thing that makes you want to just up your game even more. I just want to see kind of the guys that are one of the people that are like at our level, like in Comicsgate, just have another big hit. You know, I want to see someone hit a 6-figure number, one of the UK guys, or somebody just like kind of where everybody's at our level right now, where we've worked on a few books and we're putting out some smaller books. I want to see someone hit it big, you know, make that kind of money like the big boys did.
Lost Pages, like it took a whole bunch of there's a whole bunch of people on it, but it made 30K.
Yeah, I'm talking a 6-figure book though. I want to see a 6-figure book.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You know, let's start reaching by something. You know, let's make more people being in a 5-digit, and you know, the 6-digit. That's for sure gonna be.
And then it's also, you got to see if this economy is going to kill anything, you know. Because comic books are expendable income, and if the economy chunks, then who has 30 till, I mean, anymore, like a lot of these books are going to end up being like $80 to get them now. So it's kind of a big ask for someone's budget when they're not working because they're stuck home from COVID or something. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, there's a few books that I would have got. I just couldn't afford them. They're too much money. Like I really want Creed too, but I just don't got the cash to buy it right now. And plus, I know that campaign's gonna be up for like a year, so I'll just get it later. Remember when Gnarl was so wasted that the chat convinced him there was a woman in his closet?
That I could see. Didn't Deathsworn make 50K?
Yeah, but he had help from Ethan though. He didn't do it on his own.
Did Deathsworn ship already?
No, I don't think so.
I don't remember seeing anything about it shipping.
That's another thing too. Like if a lot of the little, well, I hate to say it, but littler, but it doesn't mean anything. But if the guys with the littler campaigns than the big guys, you know, if they're not fulfilling, it just makes it pretty bad on all of us because there's a trust issue there. So
Yeah.
I just hope some of these guys start shipping their, you know, do fulfill. So.
But you know, when I back a book and I forget about it.
Yeah,
I go, I like this creator. I like what they're doing. I like their art. I like the idea. I back the book and I just forget about it. Just like I don't watch the clock. I just like, you know, it'll ship when it ships.
I don't get mad or worried or anything until something
I'm back.
like a Red Rooster happens or Critias happens. Then I get angry because then it's like,
Yeah.
then that's like you broke your deal you kind of had, you know.
Yeah.
That's the thing. People are saying crowdfunding needs to be completed before you launch it now. That's bullshit. And if people are thinking that way, they have the completely wrong mindset about crowdfunding. It's absolutely wrong. You're crowdfunding that project to be brought into existence, to afford that creator the time to make that project. You're not buying a pre-made product. If you want your comic like right now, just go buy from the mainstream. They put out monthly books. That's definitely not crowdfunding. crowdfunding is to bring something unique from someone that wouldn't have the time or money to do it without, crowdfunding. That's what it's for, to bring something into existence from nothing, to give them the time and money to do it. So it's kind of weird that people are saying that, like, yeah, you should have your project done before you go. That's completely the opposite of yeah,
it's like ground floor investing. It's like ground floor investing instead of getting a stock or getting a dividend off of the investment. Your payout is the finished work, the finished book.
The thing that people need to keep in mind is, like you said, crowdfunding is made to build up you're building. It's technically a startup. Okay, yeah. Anything that's crowdfunding, it's a startup. It's to start up a company, to start up a project. You don't have to have everything ready before it's ready, because that's the entire premise of it. But where people are trying to make their point is the fact that, hey, yeah, but CG's been going on for like 3 to 4 years, right? People should no. It's you have the big guys, right? Somebody that made millions, right? Somebody that's big enough should be able to do his own thing, not use Kickstarter or Indiegogo to keep on going. Me, it's one of the reasons why I stopped supporting what's his name, the Lady Death guy. I was there all the time in the beginning. Brian Pulido. He invested, bought himself he invested in a printer. He doesn't own the printer. He invested in a printing with somebody else, so he kind of owns part of it.
Yeah.
He has a fulfillment center. He invested his money in anything, and I kept going, but he didn't change his model. He uses Kickstarter like a fucking store.
Do you guys think there comes a point where you should stop crowdfunding and produce the book yourself as a company?
Yep.
Sure.
I would say if it's more profitable for you. So you say you start off with crowdfunding, and you're able to get up to a point like an ABS or something where you make millions.
Dude, that's the
dollars. But
that's the goal. I think that's supposed to be the goal, isn't it?
I think he's heading that way, though. He bought a warehouse. I think it would be like a natural progression. Like you buy.
That's what he's doing with all caps.
It might be cheaper for you to form your own company. Maybe even buy a printing, an actual printer. Have them print your books for you and other people's books and make a business out of it. And then at that point, I think maybe sell your stuff on Amazon. And,
it's
more traditional ways. So,
it's like what we're doing with Inkslayer, right? Technically, we all have plans. Me and not Scotland, but Beacon. We started doing the fulfillment thing, where we help each other with bulk shipment. We could reduce fulfillment. Down the line, after 5-6 books, and if you make a lot of money, you should be able to keep that to do it without crowdfunding. Now, I do have to give it to the point of like, okay, but you built yourself a following of Indiegogo people. Maybe you could consider doing a collector's edition just for them or something for a crowdfunding. But again, crowdfunding is crowdfunding. It's not crowd buying.
Yeah.
I actually don't. I don't. I know that a lot of people are having a problem with. I don't have a problem with even the big guys doing it. I don't have a problem with it as long as when you're buying that project, you should know that you're not buying a pre-produced product. It's even if they're a big guy, that product that you're buying isn't done yet.
Maybe, but
keep that mindset. So.
I agree with that, but the only bad side to it is the fact that after that, Ethan or somebody else with a big thing could go, oh, but it's dying now because I'm not making the same numbers. Where it doesn't reflect it, because people right now are going, well, you don't really need me as much as the smaller guys would need me. And I'm saying that as a backer, that Cyberfall is gonna get done. It's gonna get funded. It's funded.
Well, ultimately, if you're looking at your publishing efforts as a business, if you're looking at making it into a viable business, at some point, having external funding should be less and less of a factor on whether or not you're going to be successful in putting a project out. So, as your business grows, your previous proceeds can help to fund the next project. As long as you're not, completely living on those proceeds and you're able to reinvest, which for most artists isn't the case. So most artists are making money to live off of that money, not to build a business. So crowdfunding will continue to be a necessity because it's a primary revenue source for a lot of independent artists. So
Yeah, to actually be making money, like actually make profit, other than paying yourself and the artist, you do have to make way more than just 10K.
If you think about it, these guys that are making, like, even you know this, Sam, if you make $6,000 on a book, you're not making any money. That's all printing and shipping. That's all you're doing. And then you're hoping those extra books that you ordered, you're going to be able to sell those to make your profit later.
But that's what I did with Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt, I overprinted. I'm selling some of them on my campaign. But that's what I did. The money that with Blood Hunt, I made 12,500 US, and all the extra money went into production for Telson and Adverse. I took some money for me. Yes, I took maybe I think 2,000 or 3,000, but the rest just went into production. Like Beacon was paid, everything. Like.
And as Inkslayer goes, you notice that we didn't call Inkslayer, our company that we put together, Inkslayer Comics. We called it Inkslayer Entertainment because we're going to have loftier goals, different sources of revenue that we're trying to get, other than just comics. We want to branch out. You got to be, if you're an artist, an independent artist, you got to be smart, and you got to think about multiple sources of revenue.
And you have to fucking keep in mind, okay, one of the most important things for a creator, okay, it's called passive fucking income.
Jim says, I would use my money for hookers and blow. Fair point, brother.
And for people that don't know what it is, passive fucking income means something you can make an income of that you don't need production, that's already been produced. So meaning an after campaign life or marketing for your book is passive income. Putting your overprint onto eBay or Amazon, open an Amazon store or something like that, that's passive income. Doing making it available on digital medias, passive income.
Take a breath between sentences.
Passive income.
I would never ever. I think digital media can suck balls. That's where we disagree. I hate digital.
Well,
but it's not smart for business. It's not business savvy to ignore a market.
Also,
I hate it. I hate the fuck out of it, but
I'm completely ignoring that market. Just so everyone knows, if there's an Inkslayer magazine digital, Metal Mayhem Rock Boy won't be in it. No. You will never buy my book digital, ever. It'll never come out digital.
Yes, okay, so maybe not, but you will definitely find it everywhere for free.
So passive income also can be quantified in, like, if you buy a rental apartment and then you fix it up and you rent it out to somebody and you pay the mortgage with the rent, that passive income, once that gets paid off, now that's just revenue that's coming in.
Yep.
So passively happening, but so
like, that's what Blood Hunt is to me at this point. I made money off of it. I paid for the next month, and everything I sell right now, it's passive income.
I don't think I'll ever. I hate digital comics. I don't think it'll ever be.
Dude, you can say that. You can stay stuck up to it all you want, dude. I hate it. I cannot get myself to read a fucking digital comic. I despise them. I don't like them. Right? I fucking back the Alterna thing with the 100 book thing, digital. I never read any. I never fucking read any of them. Okay?
Yeah.
I just can't get myself to it, dude. But the fact is, you have at least a 20%, right, market of readers that only buy digital, right? And you have at least 60% of readers that like to buy that physical copy plus a digital, so they don't have to read that freaking physical book, and they can bring the other one everywhere they want on their fucking iPad. So that's the thing that I'm telling you. You cannot ignore a new demand. Otherwise, it's just.
I disagree. I think
you can try all you want, dude. But one thing's for sure: as soon as you put the fucking book physically out, there will be a digital copy of your book out. So you better make the money right off the bat from yourself.
Yeah, they can scan it. I'll make them work for it.
Okay, I just think it's smarter to make money for it.
Now I'm gonna have my book will be a collector's item, and you can only find it in print. I don't like it. But you'll be able to find it in all other medias because it's gonna be a hit. It's gonna be like a huge hit.
Metal Mayhem Pirate Boy.
You know, if 50
Hey,
years,
that's the next book by that other guy.
50 years later, it goes, oh, I just discovered this Metal Mayhem Rob Boy. Too bad it was never on digital.
Nope. No, I don't like it.
But you know, you don't like gravity. You know, you don't have a choice to live with it.
Well, you don't. Yeah, you don't have a choice. That's for sure.
Not a good comparison.
It's there. Yeah, it's there, dude. There's a demand, there's a market, dude. You can't ignore it. If you want to, it's your problem.
Yeah, there's a huge demand. You make it like at least $50.
It's true, dude. There is. I hate the fuck out of it, but
I will guarantee you, ain't nobody getting rich off a digital comic book. Ain't nobody getting rich off a digital comic book.
You say that.
Nobody is. If you're a huge corporation with millions of titles, maybe. You know, millions of books to sell, but not an independent. You ain't making a ton of money. You might be able to buy your new pair of tennis shoes or maybe even a new computer, but that'll be it. You'll never make a living off it.
Why do you think that's what Marvel and DC been doing? They have more sales on fucking digital than they do physical books. That's why they don't
Big
care about
corporations with hundreds of books to sell.
Yep.
Thousands of books to sell. An independent guy's never going to be in that position.
Okay.
You're going to have thousands of books to sell. Thousands of titles that you put out. See, here at Inkslayer, we don't agree on much. Except for prints.
Fuck both of you guys.
But we still find a way to work together.
Yeah, dude, it's an idea of compromising, and we say what we have to say, and we respect each other. Even though we pick at each other, we still respect the other person's view. Like, I could take a point. I could call fucking the Inkspot like, "Oh, you're just being a fucking snob," and he knows that I don't mean it.
With the exception of Man of Steel, I mean,
that's the greatest fucking Superman movie ever.
That's not even a Superman movie.
Yeah, but that's okay. You guys fell in love with a Superboy, so it's okay.
Nope. We fell in love with the real Superman.
Yeah, that real Superman ain't even a man. He gets cuck in his fucking movies by Lois Lane all the time.
I'll give you that.
He gets cucked by everybody, dude, in there.
If I was Superman, man, I'd be...
I mean, that's the thing that I found was annoying.
I'd be the Tailmaster of the universe. But that's why he's better than me. Yes,
but, you know.
Morals.
Want to go to the moon, baby?
Yeah. Bam! Straight to the moon.
I mean, he's got to be careful.
Is that an illegal thing now?
To go to the moon?
Not to say wham, bam, straight to the moon.
Wham, bam, straight to the moon.
But you never heard about that thing? The old show that guy every time would get annoyed at his wife would go, "Oh, you're so lucky because wham, bam, straight to the moon." It was a big thing about beating his wife. Everybody was making fun of it.
It's the Honeymooners, and that was Jackie Gleason.
Are they bringing back Smallville?
They had plans to it.
It looks like there's a 2-hour premiere event coming out on February 23rd. Superman and Lois. Huh? You act like none of us haven't known you guys. I don't know. None of us haven't known you guys for a while. Everybody. I've known Gargoyle before I even got to Cash Grab or any gigs at all. He was like the first guest on when I had my own YouTube channel. One of my first guests.
Yep.
With the bong smoking. Got to see all his guns. We get to see him taking out garbage.
I was like, you all act like none of us haven't known you guys for a while. Like, RL, are you forgetting that there's new people joining the show? We know you know us.
I think I backed this book. Glad it's looking good. Yeah, like if Sim would put this book out now, it would probably make 3 times the money that it made. I think. Like now that it's all polished.
Now that we have colors and stuff.
So number 2, hopefully, will do a lot better. And you can resell number 1 too.
Yep. And there's gonna be a limited variant cover.
Package. Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna.
Package.
Yep. And you know, one of the variant cover is fucking masterpiece that Inkspot's working on.
I will say this too, though. If you're gonna do a crowdfund and you advertise on that crowdfund a certain creative team, don't give me a different creative team on that book. I don't care how long it takes, because I ordered that book with a certain creative team in mind that I paid for, and that's what I want to receive. So I will throw that out there into the airwaves. I mean, Comicsy does need to make up its mind. Do you want fast, mediocre books, or do you want primo books by the actual artists that you back the book for?
Dave's like, I was gonna say, Sim, where's my book? But I can see my book. Hell, bro.
That's like with this. Well, also, I didn't. All the cash grab pages weren't done for a long time on cash grab, so that I could get started coloring them, and we didn't really have a good pipeline. I was just like, when the pages were done, I would get like 30 pages at it, or just a big block of pages. So, we are gonna be probably like 2 months late on the book. It is getting done. It's over half done, but I'm not gonna rush it and put out shitty pages. I'm going to put out. I started with a certain quality. My goal is to end the cash grab with the same quality. The last page is the first page.
It's the same thing we discussed.
On the second project, I've already. It's like, keep me in the loop more. As the pages get done, send that. Like, if you're doing a campaign, keep all your team members in the loop. When we do Ink Slayers, we're all going to be in the loop. We're going to be in a pipeline, and then those pages are going to go faster, and then it doesn't end up with like one guy getting all the time to do his best work, and then you shoot to the guy, the last guy in line is rushed, and he don't have time to do his best work. So I think that's one thing that CG needs to work on, is when you're a writer working with creators, make sure that you have a good pipeline so everybody has enough time to get the work done to a specific quality, the best that they can do. Because that's what's going to kill CG. If you're going to put out a bunch of independent comic books and you're like, I'm going to rush it out, bam, 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 it's on time. Yeah, great, my book's on time. It's a piece of shit. I don't want to read book 2 because this is a piece of shit.
Well, it's the same thing that we discussed when we were with the Telson and Adverse there, when we were discussing for the new colors for the new stories. Like, it's better to delay it and have everything in the same level of quality at the end.
Jim Cox says, if an artist isn't meeting up with his obligation, he's got to go. Yeah, I mean, I don't. All I say as a buyer, though, if that artist's name on there, I want that book by him. Don't throw another artist in there.
Yeah,
I don't want that book.
Maybe, but you have to admit that if the guy turns into a full fucking dick, starts going after the creator and not delivering, the guy needs to replace him.
Yeah, I don't. Jim Cox, I agree with you, but also I see the other side as a consumer, so I don't know what the
it's like
solution to that would be. I mean, you have to get an artist of the.
I think the
caliber or something. The same,
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I think the point that Inkspot's trying to say is, if you advertise a book with Jim Lee being the artist, right? You don't go putting a no name in there after because something happened. Yeah. When he got in, he was expecting to have that quality of book, or maybe having that guy in, so that you change it without really explaining him why, pisses him off.
Or maybe like your creative team beforehand has to be really tight and cemented in to where, and So these kind of problems aren't going to arise later on, I guess. I don't know.
Like you actually, at least, you know, if you're gonna replace the creative team, you know, you warn people in advance, you tell them all about it, and you try to have a team that's to the level. Always, I think that's the best way of saying, talent-wise, yeah. To the same level.
Let's see. Dave Bistrolling. Dave says, you guys are doing it right. There are groups forming. You guys, Kimosabe and Greg from Gun Demon. Then there's us, the CGUK lot, that collab. Yeah. Good things are happening. Agreed. And then he says, things are getting serious now. Scotsman's got his glasses going.
His glasses out, man. He's in old man mode.
Jim says, I understand what you're saying, but I think a lot of people are realizing that one of the top artists around isn't turning out to be very good at interior art.
Fair enough.
It's a fair criticism. I mean,
but like we're saying, there's exceptions to every rules. But what he's trying to say, it's don't just go switching, production team out of nowhere, or without a good reason, because it could change the opinion or the wanting desire of that said book. But we do agree that when people don't do their job,
by good he means efficiency, producing in a workable time frame. Okay, maybe though, but I can tell you, I'd wait 2 years to see a book by Stephen Platt if it was of the quality that Stephen Platt was putting out when he was at Image.
Yeah, that's true, but that's also
take 9 or 10 months to put a book out. So
true.
And I'd rather, and then when there was fill-in artists for it, I didn't want that book. So.
Well, it's like, let's use another example. You give Simon Bisley a year to do a goddamn book, and it looks fucking amazing.
Yeah, you got that quality this time, yeah.
Then you put him on a fucking book with a page a day or something, and it's very sketchy. I like it. I personally like his 3D look too, but it's nothing compared to his freaking fleshed out and fully detailed, or when he goes fully painted.
Yeah.
Like if you just look at the pencils that he did on that Bible adaptation that he did, dude, it's fucking sick. His level of pencils, wow.
The timing is definitely one of CG's biggest issues.
Yeah.
You mean by when you say timing, do you mean by how long the book's taking to get out?
Well, I can speak to that as one of Comicsgate's.
The reasonable amount of time for a book to come out.
Yeah, but it's the thing is everybody it's been known, like before CG, it was in the indie field that usually everybody agreed upon that people shouldn't wait more than a year. Like you put your people shouldn't be a year to produce a comic book is quite enough, right?
How long will you wait for Rob Life?
Everybody's still waiting for that one.
Never. I was never a fan of his artwork, so.
Yeah, never backed it neither.
I can speak to, as one of CG's slowest colorists, I can't do a page a day. I've tried. I've really tried. My professional career and my responsibilities in my family really limit my time for comics, and I end up like some weeks I work 60 hours, some weeks I work 45, some weeks I work 70, and it really slows me down a lot.
Yeah, and the last few weeks you've been working your ass off.
I'm in the same boat. I mean, I work the same. I work between 50 to 60 hours a week plumbing, like it's hard labor, and then you got to come home and burn, like you said once, you got to burn that candle at both ends to get your work done. I would like to know, it would be interesting to see, like, ask the consumers, like, what do you think is a reasonable amount of time?
And Dave raised a good point there, because people don't mind waiting as long as you give fucking updates. Like, it's one of the a lot of people don't give updates. Me on Bloodhunt, when I had that 4-month thing, dude, I was updating like once or twice a week just to make sure that because I see my backers as investors.
Oh yeah, Jim, you make a good point, dude. But you were working. Some folks go out and do side commissions and such when working on a big project, and some folks, I mean, I knew who you were talking about.
Yeah, we all knew.
Yeah, we all knew. We're trying not to like say an actual name.
Yeah,
yeah, we're trying. Yeah.
Yeah. As professional courtesy.
I do. You know, I'm working on cash grab and a couple, but sometimes you do have gaps. Like when you're colors, you do have gaps waiting for pages or approval or something. So I do take very small commissions in between my work too, but also because that's part of my income, so I can actually pay my bills.
Yeah, same here.
Because you only get paid in coloring in batches. Like I get paid every 10 pages, so.
Yeah, but you know, when you take commissions and you have work, you try to like, you know, limit yourself. Okay, I'm taking 10 commissions, and then until, you know, not more.
You have to have professionalism too.
Yeah.
Like, commissions are on the back burner. Like I have a list of like 4 commissions now, but they all know when I took that commission, I'll say, "What's your time frame?" Because I'm not going to get even started on these until I finish, you know, what I'm already committed to.
It's the thing you put on the side that you work.
Fine with that, yeah.
You work a little bit. It's on the side there when you need to change your mind, warm up, or something like that. You work on it.
Yeah, I'm not saying I know the whole. I don't know any of the story of that. What happened with that? I'm just saying that that's what the book was bought. Why the name on the book that I bought it for. So, yeah, I can see that.
He goes, "Oh, that happens in all line of work. I have hot engineering projects to work on, but sometimes you have to jump on something else while waiting for one process to finish." Exactly. Yeah. You know, it's like sometimes we're working on the page, like one of my example. You know, I'll pencil a page, and there's a point where I get to the point where every line I do, I don't like it. You kind of get flustered on that page. You kind of you don't see it. For some reason, you get frustrated because for some reason you just can't draw because you're uninspired on that page because you're flustered about it. So that's why I often have 2-3 different pages. Like I'll switch page, and then you switch to another project, and you're like, boom, refreshed. Then you go back to that page, and that thing that was giving you a hard time, you're gonna hit it quickly. Like instead of wasting 5 hours of beating the fuck out of it and not getting it, you go do something else, a little doodle, a little coloring, a little other project, and then you come back and you'll hit it in 5 minutes. Go.
And with as far as cash grab and stuff goes, it's my first coloring project. Actually, I mean, I had to actually figure out. I was a digital painter and I did production, you know, artwork for products and children's books. So it's a completely different style of work too. So I had to figure out the process and everything, and also I didn't really know how to schedule it because I took cash grab a year before I even started any pages at cash grab. But in that year I also took other projects because in my mind when I took the cash grab job I thought it was gonna like actually start right away, and it didn't start for almost a year before I actually got my first pages after the initial campaign pages. And so then I had taken those other jobs. So then, you know, I had committed to like 3 books and they all hit at the exact same time. And then, so a lot of that was on me as being an amateur, at least in comic book coloring. I've been freelancing for, you know, over 20 years, but I'd never done this type of work before. So a lot of that, like cash grab's late right now because of me, because I'm working on the pages. And a lot of that's because I'd never done it before, and that I didn't schedule right. You don't expect when you take these jobs that, and at least in my head, I was like, all right, I took the job, I'm gonna get pages tomorrow. No, this is not drawn yet. They're gonna be a year down the line, so you have to schedule accordingly and look into the future when you're doing your scheduling. Like, so right now, I know the books that I've taken. I can't take any more projects this whole year because I won't have an opening until next year with Inkslayer and everything else we're doing, plus the projects I already took. So now I'm more prepared for it, but you know, when you're first starting out, you don't really know.
David's like, I get like Sim when I start to draw. I don't like any line I'm doing. This goes on for half an hour. Then I remember I can't draw.
Cash grab, this is a whole different subject. I can tell you that the next book is definitely, I mean, I think as scattered brain as Cecil comes off and like the drunk and everything, he definitely has the next book planned out a lot better. You know, because they're already talking to me and keeping me in the loop, whereas I didn't know anything about the first book really at all. So Now he's got a pretty cohesive team, and we're all kind of learned how to work together. So the next book is going to be definitely on a schedule and on time. So, and then if people look at the campaign, it wasn't even supposed to go, be out till January. So, like I said, we are going to be running a few months behind. A lot of that does have to do with me, but also, it was a first-time project by a first-time creator. Even though, it made so much money, it's not like he was a pro and really knew how to knock that book out or to have put the team together to do it. And he took a chance on an amateur in me. Like I said, that's my very first book, so I'm glad that he took a chance on me. And but he paid a little bit of price for that, because he's a little bit late because of it. So
yeah, but dude, it's new project. It's one of the things that people forget is you go from one project, you change artists, right? Scotsman covered it a bit before. When you start working with a different artist, sometimes you have to not relearn, but change your technique, learn a new way of coloring, of approaching a coloring. It's what Beacon encountered when he started coloring Elrica. Like he literally came back and he's like, dude, it's taking me longer than I had thought, and I actually had to learn new ways of coloring. I'm like, well, take your time, dude. I'd rather, dude. When you came up with that freaking cover, I was like, holy shit, take your time.
Yeah, I mean, when I color a page of Charlie's London, it's 100% different process because her artist does grayscale in his line work, and I have to try to make that grayscale work without getting muddy over the colors, and that's
where I was going, because that's what you went through with Cash Grab as well, because you started with a technique that took you like forever, and it took you a lot of research, experimenting, testing, frustrating, getting pissed, hitting his fucking Cintiq. Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah, when I first started,
but you developed a new coloring technique for it.
I approached it like I would a digital painting, and that took me. So a page when I first started drawing Cash Grab would probably take me 10 hours, and now I've got the process down where I can produce a page that's acceptable quality, and I think only I can tell the difference in quality. I don't think when I show it to most people they can tell the difference. But now I've got, from 10 hours a page, it's only taking me like 4 hours a page now. Halfway through the book now, a few pages past halfway through the book, and now it's going faster and faster. I get way more pages done in a week than I did before. So
and it's
gonna get knocked out pretty fast now, and it's gonna be of the quality that I've got the process down to where I can accept the quality that's going out, and you guys are gonna like it. So.
And another example on the drawing style, like I wanted to gain more speed, right? So you try experimenting. So I started using a more rough layout and going directly to ink, right? Which in a way was faster, but I also had a lot of touch up to go do after. There was a lot of stuff that ended up being unclean or stuff like that. So I kind of find a perfect balance between the level of penciling I need to do before I kind of go to ink, to not have to go back and touch up stuff or because I went too fast or stuff like that.
I think you might be approaching that the wrong way, though. I think what you should do is do a sloppy page and then send it to Scotsman, because his ADD won't let him color it unless he gets all the. So you could have him like just fix. If you send it to him, he'll just fix all those crooked lines. He can't help it. He can't help it. So.
Yeah, but that's an asshole move, and I'm not.
You motherfucker. Oh, he's not wrong. God damn it.
He won't be able to help himself. He's gonna have to go.
I know. That's why I gave him shit last time. I'm like, dude, you can't tell me if you notice something. Tell me. You don't have to fucking do it.
No, because if I have you fix something, I gotta give it to you, and then you fix the line work, and then I gotta merge your lines back into my lines and convert it back into a fucking thing. And then a lot of times I've already applied color holds, so now I gotta figure out a way to merge those two things together without fucking anything up. It's just easier if I just do it.
But
That's another
yeah, I'm
thing
just
too. Like I was trying to hide a ton of Easter eggs in every page, and I kind of had to give up on that in favor of just getting the book done to
Well,
a
you
good
know,
quality. So
my point before that I was trying to reach is I used to sacrifice the penciling phase to go right to the inking phase, which I realized it was impeding on the flexibility of me of my storytelling, paneling, the stiffness of some moves. Because when you don't play with your pencil, the organic part of laying out and penciling and creating, you're just finishing. So you go directly for a more stiffness, you know,
I didn't
line.
know Mike
For-
Diodato colored. I thought he was just an artist.
For good prostate health, I play with my pencil every day.
Didn't how do you say Diodato? Was he a color? Did he color stuff too? I thought he was just an artist. He just did the
Oh.
pencils and inks. I was never a fan of his work, so I never followed him that much. So
Yeah, I don't know.
when I
Same.
first heard of him, he was doing like the old Thor, and I didn't like his anatomy and stuff back then.
Yeah, the only series I liked from him was when he worked on Thor for a while.
All I know is he blocked me on Twitter because he's a super SJW. But Greg Capullo block is a chain block now, so that makes me sad because now I can't look at Capullo work.
Is it?
So,
I don't know. I'm
I'm
wasn't
not blocked by Capullo.
yeah, I'm blocked. So somebody I follow must be on his blockchain or something. Not sure.
Weird.
Yeah, I know.
It takes a lot to get me to block you on Twitter.
I rarely block people. I
Yeah.
mainly just mute them if they're to get on my nerves.
It took me a long time to even block Testify HD. And then
I don't even have
finally
him
I did
blocked.
because I just had it.
Easy, huh? I don't block. I didn't even block them.
Yeah, I didn't block him. I muted the fuck out of him though.
He's blocked. He's like one of the only people I ever blocked. Can't do it. I just can't deal with him.
I was looking at the Berserker series. Didn't know he was SJW. Yeah.
What?
Diodato.
Yeah,
Uh.
he was. Yeah, he's a major. Yeah, he's pretty. He had a big old meltdown on Twitter and on YouTube not too long ago, and then he chain blocked a bunch of people in Comicsgate. So.
Well, you know.
You know what, guys? No guts, no glory. No pain, no gain.
Yeah.
One for all for one. Riders on the ranch. See, I'm not fucking saying the song. You're not getting a strike. Okay. I didn't think it was funny. Disappointing.
Sim's talking to
Are we
himself
talking
again.
about the same comic creator? Did he? What's Berserker? I don't even know what that is.
Berserker, the one with Keanu Reeves. That's isn't it Tom
I didn't
Raney
know
that's doing the art on there? But I think
Yeah, I didn't know Mike Diodato was drawing anything on there. Diodato, or however you say it.
We'll have to get Vinny in here so we can properly pronounce it.
Yeah, he can tell us. He can tell us.
Our resident spaghetti Mexican.
No, he has a book from Dark Horse called Berserker Unbound.
Oh.
Yeah. I googled it.
Yeah, it's like another one that really disappointed me was Derek Robinson. I'm like, dude, the guy that did Metropolitan is a fucking full SJW. And I'm like, holy shit. Did not
All
see
I
that
know
one
is
coming.
I'm looking at a page from that book, and then there's a bunch of photos, backgrounds. So I don't know. I don't
Didn't you hear
respect
that's
people
the
that
thing?
do
Even
do?
Even Todd McFarlane went on media saying that everybody does it now.
Yeah, he used to do it the old school way, man. He would just
Yeah.
he would put it on the printer and print it out on the photocopier, paste it in the board.
Rob Zombie's on SJW, dude. He's always been a cuck. I'm sorry if you've known him with his wife. He's always been a cuck. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that book like
Good music
it's,
though.
all photo backgrounds that are traced. Yeah. That cover, the cover to #1 is definitely just a photo with a Photoshop filter over the top of it, and then he just drew the character in the middle of a bunch of cars. I don't know. I'm not really into that kind of shortcut, you know? I think that's probably what hurt mainstream comics a lot too. That's like a lowering quality of the work. So people have different opinions on that though. Like, I don't think it's bad if you use like 3D assets, if you made those 3D assets, but at least I'm saying when you put it into the comic, do some work to hide it. Don't just run a Photoshop filter over the top of it where you can plainly see it's, you know, a 3D asset or a photograph. At least put some work in it to try to hide it, you know, or to make it your own. Like, when I use photo reference or when I use photos in my work, I don't really use photos. I use like a texture or something, maybe like a leather texture, and I put it on there, and then I will paint over the top of that texture until it's almost not even there. It's just like a starting point. So at least do something like that. I don't know about pasting whole photos in there. It just doesn't sit well with me. Especially if you take them off Google or something, then you're just stealing other people's artwork.
Yeah.
When you can Google like cars and buildings, and you look and it's like the second photo in Google search that they pasted in there. Yeah, don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, Tim Bradstreet
Guys,
says
check out in the scrolls. That got me cracked up.
Yeah, that's funny.
Dude, I'm like,
yeah, Tim Bradstreet was definitely a tracer, and you could tell by the work. You can tell a tracing like right off. So at least I can, being an artist, like you can just tell.
You can see it instantly.
You trace that. It's too perfect. Something's off about it.
There's a human element that's missing.
Yeah. Can't see, like, when you draw something, you're like figuring it out, you know, chiseling it out of, you know, slowly finding the image. So that leaves, you know, a mark on the artwork. When you just trace something, very obvious.
It's kind of like musicians, like whenever you listen to digital music, there's a perfection to the syncopation of the beats that feels very digital, very robotic. Whereas the human element, you're off beat by a fraction of a beat forward or back periodically in each measure, you know, no matter how good of a timekeeper you are. And that's where the sauce is at in music. That's where the love comes, you know.
Yeah, the love sauce.
The love sauce. Give me some of your love sauce, baby. Want that love sauce. I need to change up the music. Uzika.
Oh, you want me to sing a song? I could sing some music for you guys.
I mean, I don't think I have the body fluids. You know? I'm gonna have to rehydrate after all that.
Yeah, I think I'm writing a song and I'm working on it. So it's called "There's Only One Good Boner Left in This Old Dick." So
Nice.
it's gonna be good.
It's a love song, right?
Yeah, it's like I don't want to waste my one good boner in your mouth, where you're just gonna have to spit everything out.
And I'm back. What did I miss? What stupid shit did I miss?
What did you miss?
Came back at a perfect time. That was like perfect timing.
Oh, you were starting to spew out some stupid shit?
No, he was talking about his incontinence.
Yeah. That was great.
Like El Gargo's like Tim Bradstreet. Yeah, Tim Bradstreet is traces over pictures. That's all he does. That's all he did.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. A little bit while you were going.
The worst thing that he would say, no, I don't, until yeah, you do. Ah, fuck.
Here's that other guy that just only traces. It actually used to be a pretty decent artist before he started tracing. So.
But he was an inker.
I'm not gonna buy it.
There was no bite to be taken.
I'm not biting on that.
What is your opinion?
You say
on
Biden?
I'm not biting.
Never go full Biden.
What is my opinion? What Inksbox?
Mix up with the I don't remember what the fuck he said.
Dude, that is the greatest video, that TikTok video. The black
I know, right?
They got Biden on the screen behind him talking about how black people don't know how to use computers. So this black guy comes in acting like a caveman trying to figure out how to open the laptop.
Oh shit.
And you know what's the weird thing that happened? I retweeted it and it's not showing up on my feed, so I retweeted my comment instead, and that's showing.
Oh, I see it on your feed. That's where I see it on Twitter.
You see it? Because me, it's not there.
Oh, I see it on my timeline that you retweeted it.
Huh. Let me go back to it for a sec. Because it doesn't show.
I did get like what was it? It was some video and I retweeted it, and then like it was weird because when I retweeted it, my whole account shut down for a minute. I couldn't get everything to stop.
Yep.
And then when I went back into my account, that retweeted that video is gone. So there's definitely shenanigans.
Try again. Laughing. Fucking ass off. There you go. See if it shows now.
And then Madonna.
Yeah, it does now.
Trying to be relevant again.
Who?
Madonna.
Who?
The patriarchy continues to try and crush my neck beneath their heavy boots.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. You were the one, like, before people were like, maybe you shouldn't show your ass. Maybe you shouldn't show your tits. It's freedom. Like, let me do what I want. I'm a woman. It's free expression. And we do. And after that, it's the patriarchy that forced her.
Oh, Rio.
Hey, what's up, Mario?
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Madonna still has calluses on her knees from the 80s.
That's right.
I thought she was a virgin.
No, like a virgin.
Like a surgeon.
Hold on a sec.
Yeah, it's been a
Word
while.
out.
Doing good. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah, it's looking good, Spartan. It's looking good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Done super cool. Here's the way you do metal. Metal looks good.
It's all in that linear dodge. Linear
That's
doge.
what takes the longest in coloring is getting textures, man.
Yeah.
Trying to get textures to look right. That's the hardest with coloring, with comic book coloring anyway. For me, because like in hair and stuff, it's like when you do hair in a digital painting, you can put those strands anywhere you want. And when you're coloring comics, you have like a bounding box. This is where the hair is, and it's hard to make it look good sometimes because of the line work. So
Right.
yeah, trying to portray those textures and the line work can be hard. And it can look like shit really easy. And that's why.
Really easy.
Yeah, there's not a very big line between airbrushy looking like shit and oh, that's good looking hair or some good looking metal. You want that line.
Right. Oh, that's the wrong tone.
It's the wrong tone. You're telling my man all wrong. Do it again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering knife.
Your tone, so wrong.
Your tone's wrong. I love Christopher Walken. Man.
Yeah.
I need more cowbell. That's my favorite Saturday Night Live. And then Cork Soakers when Janet Jackson's in there. And she can't stop laughing. He's like, I know when you walked into the room, you look like a cork soaker. I said to myself, that guy can soak a cork. I fucking love that. That was the best Saturday Live. Since I lost my teeth, I can soak a cork better than ever before.
Okay, I'm back, bitches. Had to go talk with my kid.
You have a baby goat at your house? That's weird.
Yeah, because they're the greatest of them all, dude. They're goats. They're not sheeps. I don't raise goats. I don't raise sheeps. I raise goats. Greatest of all time.
Goats.
He's a man
Me
who stares
too.
at goats.
Yep. Okay.
Zero.
It's hard to color and talk at the same time. My brain doesn't have Bluetooth in this one. What's that thing that Patrick Parnell put out that has Zorro on it?
No idea.
Set thinking about the future because he wants to like do Zorro in the future or something.
Part of Zero is public domain.
I was gonna say Zorro's PD, man.
Is it? Ah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Z and the Sunshine Cult of Hollywood Hills. I didn't know Zorro went public domain. That's pretty cool.
There's a certain version of it. You have to be careful. And it's the I think it's the first alteration of it. Do not go Disney. Or the names are not exactly the same. You have to be careful.
I see.
The one, I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it is. It's the Curse of Capistrano. That's the first ever Zorro story in 1919. That's public domain.
Oh, okay.
So you have to be really if you ever want to do a Zorro, you just have to be very, very careful to stick, as much as possible away from the Disney.
I wouldn't. I would just do my own character and name him something else.
Yeah. I would do one based on my financial situation. Poro.
Well, you know why he's probably doing that? Because right now you have
Out of ideas?
Not because there's a series right now that's being produced where it's I think it's Robert Rodriguez. That's the one that broke my heart. He's doing a feminist turn, a feminist version of Zorro, a female version of Zorro. Like it's not gonna be like it's not like a swap.
Zorro.
It's gonna be following another character in there that's gonna be a feminist activist in the world of Zorro.
Sounds like King Spots just got my joke.
Gotcha. Crotcha.
Crotcha.
I'm sorry. I know about this because it's a Zorro, the actual book, The Curse of Capistrano. It's one of my favorite novels as a kid.
Man, you know what I'm gonna do? I just want to read comics today. I haven't read.
Which inspired the Count of Monte Cristo.
I've been working on comics, but I haven't really read any comics. Reading.
I love that story.
Which one?
The story of Ink Spots reading comics.
Yeah, you can do a comic about me reading a comic.
It's fucking very meta.
Yeah. I don't care about being meta. I'd rather be crude, vulgar, and misogynistic. I think that's the crowd I'm aiming for.
I would rather you be misogynistic.
Get rid of the patriarchy.
Misogynistic? Pff, massage this dick.
Massage this dick, baby. Funny.
It's a perfect comeback.
Funny stuff, man. That's almost as funny about the one about that German restaurant.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
That was a great one. That was a good one. You can't say it in public or you'll get canceled, but it was funny. You can only be funny behind closed doors now.
Mm.
Now I'm funny in public.
Yeah.
It's like a felony. It's a felony.
You get sent to a re-education camp.
Ah, yeah.
Maybe you can bunk with Gino Carano, which would be cool.
I mean, as we've already learned, things that happened hundreds of years ago are still offensive. And
That's right.
you still have to pay for them even though you weren't alive. Nobody you know was alive. Nobody they know was alive.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and try to be less white.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to change
All I
the
know
color of my
is
skin.
if I've been living on white privilege, I got shortchanged, baby. Just I'm covered in human shit at the end of every day. So something went wrong.
And it ain't mine.
Something went wrong. You know, in this transaction, something went wrong.
You gotta put the qualifier in there, and it ain't mine. Covered in human shit, and it ain't mine.
Ain't mine, yeah.
Wasn't due to a bathroom
Ain't
accident.
joking.
Well, someone's bathroom accident.
I'm absolutely disgusting when I get home from work, man. It's insane. That I've been doing it for so many years. You just used to it. You just have to be like, fuck it. I just gotta get this done so that I can go home.
You're like, with the amount of shit I've been exposed to, COVID, I ain't worried about it.
Probably made my immune system like way stronger. Like, being a plumber, you're exposed to so much fucking nastiness and germs every day.
Tetanus
It's
and
like,
you probably have 3 strains of tetanus on your body at any given time.
Yeah, well, I've had 2 tetanus shots since I've been a plumber. I think you just do it every 10 years.
Yeah.
Last time I got it like a sliver or like a rusty sliver in my eyeball.
Oh fuck!
So
You literally made me blink so hard right there. I was just like, ugh.
It's because I was under a sink using a wrench, and the wrench like scraped off metal.
Yeah.
Went right in my eyeball. Like went right in my retina, and then I had to go to the hospital to get it out. And then they had to get a tetanus shot. And then that was my last one. I've had a couple things. Like I cut my finger. I was in a rest home, and I had pulled the toilet up, and the thing the toilet sits on called the toilet flange that bolts down.
Mm-hmm.
It was old. Same thing. It was old and rusty, and then I got like a sliver from it in my underneath my fingernail. Little, and I kind of forgot about it. It wasn't hurting or anything. So I went to bed that night. When I woke up the next morning, my hand was swelled up from the tip of my fingers all the way to my wrist.
Oh my
And
god.
My hand was like the size of like a balloon. It was just blown up. So I went to the emergency room, and they cut underneath my fingernail where the sliver was, pulled it out, and then he grabbed my wrist and he just started pulling backwards towards my finger, and he pulled all the pus out of my whole hand through my fingernail, through where he cut on my finger. It was like disgusting, and it hurt. So I was like, and he kept saying, "Just stop being a baby," and I'm like, it fucking hurts.
Oh my god.
He like
dude.
froze it, he froze it with that CO2 stuff before. It was like, that doesn't help.
Oh my god, dude.
That one sucked pretty bad. But then I also broke my ankle 4 times doing plumbing, falling in ditches. And then one time I jumped over a fence. I climbed over a fence, and there was a brick in the grass on the other side, and the bricks put the holes in them.
Yeah.
So I put the end of my foot right into a brick, the hole in the brick, and then I just heard my foot go snap. Just snapped it. And so even now, like, even though it's healed, I broke it so many times that the ligaments pulled away from the bone. So like sometimes I'll go to walk, and the bone actually comes out of the joint, and my ankle will just be like my foot will just be like flopping there.
That's why.
I go to step, and there's no foot there. And then I hurt my ankle again. It's weird.
Gargoyle says there's a reason why Hidden Spots isn't on camera. He looks like the guy who would shank you in the butthole in prison. What? Damn. Harsh criticism from the Gargoyle.
I don't know about that, but whatever.
He's like, I'd shank you in the pee-pee hole, but not the butthole.
Shank. Schwank. I'm done with this page.
I'd shank you in the pee hole.
The second time I tweeted it seemed to have worked.
You want to get shanked in the pee hole, boy? Keep talking. Keep talking like a bitch. I'm gonna slap you like a bitch.
Donna Belay started a Yo Mama thread over on Twitter.
Oh no.
One guy says, Yo Mama's so fat, she got her own moon. And then he came back with, Your mama's so fat, she got her own solar system. And then the next guy says, Your mama's so fat, she got stuck in a black hole.
Your mother is so fat that when she jumped for joy, she got stuck.
Dude, a guy at my work do that Vietnamese accent so good, it cracks me. I'm just like, I always roll when I hear that accent. It's funny.
Hey, big boy, you want number 1 folky?
Folky.
Fucking
You
Full
know,
Metal
like
Jacket.
number two, really messy.
No make bum bum with soul brother. Too boku.
That's racist. Your channel's getting taken down. You're struck. You're struck. The funny
Struck
thing about
to the heart.
stereotypes is that they're all based on truth. Just people don't want to face it. Like, certain groups are stereotypical stereotypical have traits that's what it's based on, you know. That's what comedy has always been based on. But I would hate to try to be a comedian nowadays. You couldn't make jokes about anything.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to like white knight for me. Like they're trying to be like, oh, fat people. It's like we don't need you white knighting for us. We know we're fat. You know we're fat. We eat a lot of food and we don't exercise. It's not because society is getting down. Society calls you fat, so you are fat. No, I like steak. That's why I'm fat. I don't need a white knight. No one does. Even black people are like, don't try to help me. I don't need you there.
Need help figuring out the internet?
Yeah. Only the president thinks that. You know, it's okay to have a racist president.
Could you imagine if Trump said that shit?
We would still be hearing about it every day of the week for like 6 more months.
They would have impeached him 2 times for that.
Oh yeah.
It's okay to make Asian ginger people. Well, I have made a couple Asian ginger people.
Yeah, you're a producer.
Yeah. I'm a propagator of ginger, what is it? Propaganda.
You're a carrier. You keep on like producing more gingers, and we're, you know.
That's right.
I don't have a problem with the female ones, but the dudes, no. They could just all be females, you know.
That's right. Well, not every ginger is a coconut kitty.
I didn't reproduce. I did not contribute to any more fat people in the world. I just, I was just going to cut it off at the source.
You do realize, Ink Spots, not every ginger is a coconut kitty.
I know. Yeah. Look at Coconut Kitty, guys. You will like it. Let's see. Here's Jumbo. He's full of dollars. Man, Clint Eastwood was a badass in his day.
Yep.
Just full of dollars. Alright, I'm done coloring this page. I'm gonna go get something to eat, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, bud.
Later.
See ya,
everybody.
Not every German has Nazi gold. That is also true.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Oh, motherfucker.
What's going on?
I just clipped a little bit of another part with my selection that I didn't want. It's all good. Now with the same brush. Dude, I really hope this driver gets fixed. It's so fucking irritating. My modifier keys get stuck.
Yeah, I keep seeing it.
Fuck, it bugs me.
It used to do that to me on Clip 2 before, until they fixed it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading a little thread that was going on. Posted in the scrolls for you.
What's the thread about?
I posed by Nerd Wonder.
Oh, yeah, I read that shit. There is nothing of value in that fucking post.
There's what?
There's nothing of value that that girl has to say in that post. I read that shit.
Well, I can always say
Huh?
business between people is their business. You're not aware of everything that's behind it unless, you know, everything's out. So.
I don't know what you mean.
What do you mean? Meaning I don't take stance. I don't take judge or stuff like that. I don't know what's happening unless I have evidence. That's what I meant.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Reading anything that that girl has to say about anything that has nothing to do with me has no value to me. She's literally putting things out there that don't need to be put out there. There's no purpose.
Yeah, that was my point. It's their own little
It's a
dealings.
shit move. Fucking really, really dirty. This is my story. No, it's not. It's really not, actually. You're being an asshole is what you're doing.
And my point was, I think it's, unless it's very something serious or bad, I think it's very in poor taste and it's very unprofessional to do this shit. Like, meaning if it was an actual bad thing, you know what I mean? Like, let's say, like, you know, you work on somebody and they screw you over and they never fucking get paid, and you've been trying to resolve the thing for months. If you want to bring it out there to bring attention to it, I can understand that. Other than that, personal dealings are personal dealings. You know, you don't wash your dirty laundry in public.
Look, if you feel strong enough to the point where, you know, you think you're owed something, there's remedies for that. It's called the legal system. It's called the law. That's how professionals handle shit. You correspond, you try to come to an agreement. Whenever you can't come to an agreement, you get a third party involved. When the third party can't help you, then you get the legal system involved. It's just the way shit goes. It's the way it's supposed to go. Keep people from killing each other. That's why we have a civilization. But that was a fucking clout move is what that was.
I don't know, I didn't read all of it.
I read enough of it.
I'm not interested in that paternal. I like to hear what the fans have to say about stuff. I like to pay attention to that.
Yeah.
A little drama fighting, not so much.
Agreed.
And you know, sometimes I can understand that taking legal action on somebody on the unrespected contract on, you know, whatever it is, payment, right, can be quite expensive. So going on the social media trying to address it, yeah, but there's a certain way of doing it.
There is never, in my view, never an appropriate time to take business matters and throw them out into the public for everyone to chime in on.
Yeah, that I do agree, but that's why I'm trying to be specific on one thing. Like I've seen people trying to get paid by companies, and the only way that they could get to that company to not screw them over was to go public. That's what I mean. I don't mean like personal dealings, like giving business info or you know what I mean. That's never accepted. But it has been a situation where there's somebody that worked for a company that got screwed over. The company freaking crushed them. The only way that they ever got justice was to make it public, but they didn't spurg out neither. They went to medias. Like you're saying, there's a certain way of doing things. Before it used to be on media, not to put it on social media.
Yeah, I mean,
But
listen,
now
if you're gonna do business, if you're gonna get out there and put yourself out for the world to do business with, you're gonna get burned from time to time. And if you're not ready to take your lumps and engage the legal system to recoup your losses as a business person would, then you're not ready to do business.
And it's important to have your dealings and understanding and contracts, proper, and that's it. You
Well,
learn with experience.
Contracts are a false sense of security. Just because you have a contract does not mean that anyone's going to pay you. You may still need to sue somebody. You may still need to send their shit to collections. There's a contract is one. It's the starting point of like protection. It is definitely not the end all be all, but it's the minimum. You should get a contract. You know, I don't know. I'm not a fan of people. I gotta
airing their businesses or their dirty laundry in public, and that I do agree.
Yeah,
but
I gotta tell my story.
I just want to point out that there has been extremes that has, been resolved by that. I'm just saying.
Obviously, not in this case.
Nope.
This is merely a pile-on. It's unnecessary. It's fucked up, and I happen to know that not everything in that thread is true. I personally know. So.
I'm still looking at that guy playing with the laptop. That was fucking funny. I just want to get him. The guy making fun of freaking Biden, acting like no.
I don't usually watch videos on stream because I don't want to get struck. Even the audio.
But you don't need the audio. You just know that Biden is giving a speech and the guy's acting like Neanderthal, or playing with or a monkey playing with a laptop, biting the laptop. Going, I don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
The video that Inkspot described before. Starting to get hungry. Need to figure out something for supper. So it's just me and Dave. Maybe we'll just order in. The kids are not really here this weekend.
Hmm.
Like the younger one, like that's with his mom. Girls are with their mom. Logan. Just Logan. He's 19, so, you know. Dad, I'm going to see a friend. Okay. Be back before 8.
Yep.
You realize that we might be into that type of shit for way longer than they say.
What do you mean?
Like, I was told a long time ago that this could last longer because I have friends that work in the health department. So all this quarantine thing.
Oh, it's a 100% freedom power grab. It's gonna take years to get our freedoms back. It'll take years. Gotta check my Robinhood real quick. See what Bitcoin's doing.
It went down a bit and it was going back up, I think.
Ooh, fucking Bitcoin fell off a cliff a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I know me and Dave were thinking of buying a few.
54.
But it's been a pain in the ass to get our freaking wallet going.
It hit 57,000 last night about 3 a.m. First time. Yeah, 57,000. Oh, looks like it 57 and a half at 445. And then peaked up there a couple other times and then dropped to 56. And now it's went down to 55, 54. Now it's back up to 55.6.
Oh, you're still on Robinhood?
Yeah. You got the graph.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw it. Looks like a big M.
Okay.
So, are you having fun coloring that?
Having fun?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
You know, another weird thing that's starting happening to me in fucking Twitter.
Hmm.
There's gonna be some tweets, right? But it's and it happening a bit more on DM groups when somebody's gonna, you know, retweet something or post something. It's gonna block it down. I have to open the message or the tweet because it says that it might contain, and it usually has nothing. Like nothing that I would consider like you need to put like not safe for work type of thing.
You're like, what the fuck, Twitter? I'm a grown up. You don't need to tell me this shit.
Yeah, like
I don't need your opinion.
And the DM group, it's just like,
Yeah, I don't need your opinion. I don't use your service for that. Just get out of my fucking way.
I don't need parenting. Fuck off.
Right.
I'm a parent myself. Thank you. My mom and my grandparent gave me their blessings. Now fuck off. What are we watching tonight?
Darkness fell upon the land.
Oh, weren't we supposed to watch the Justice League Dark with you? Because you haven't seen that one yet, right? In the animated movies, the one with Constantine, Swamp Thing.
Michael Jackson's Thriller.
That's not a movie.
I mean, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
The movie was called Moonwalker.
Yeah, I liked Moonwalker.
Yep, that was a cool movie back then.
I bought $1,000 worth of Bitcoin when it was recommended to me. Oh, dude, Jim. I had friends who bought Bitcoin back when it was $250 a coin. And I was like, Bitcoin? What the fuck is that? You know, like, they bought like 4 or 5 of them, right? So, I mean, it's not like huge money, but for $250 a piece, I mean, I think they each spend between $200 and $2,500, something like that. They have a lot of money now. Some of them sold early though, so some of them sold when it hit 10 grand. They're like, oh my god, 10,000, and sold. Yeah. Glasses, fucking glasses. I don't really need these. I just put them on because they got, because like the prescription is like very low. It's like barely anything. Like you can see the amount of magnification when you look at my eyeballs through the lens. It's like almost nothing, right? But what they have is they have the blue light filter in the lens. So it's supposed to reduce fatigue on the eyes. So they're not really magnifying anything. It was recommended to me by an 18-year-old kid when it was $6. Holy shit. I ain't been around for ages. You got glasses? No, Kelly, come on. Come on. It's official, I'm an old man. I've been an old man for a long time. Kelly, you know this. You know this. You bloody know this. Ooh, that hurt. What hurt? Oh, what hurt? My broke ass Scottish accent. Felt insulted. My friend sent me a YouTube video of this supposed to be strong accent. Within the first minute, I realized they filmed this about 20 minutes away from me. I felt so saddened. Dude, Kelly, my wife and I are talking about, well, me and my sister, we're talking about buying a property in Scotland. Buying a rental property. Do like Airbnb. And then, you know, when we want to go, we all have a place. We're working out the numbers to see if it's feasible, but that'd be fucking awesome. I'll have my own castle. Be able to go out there and hang out. It's a tour guide who does tour of a river which runs through my town, and he turned around and pointed out 3 hills behind them. And I even walked up those hills and broke. Dang. In the north, well, you know, we Douglases are lowlanders, so don't know where it would be. Last thing I need is accidentally running into you on the street. Right? Well, you know I'm a Douglas, though. Am I from the north? Oh, Kelly's from the north. My clan's from the south. We're lowlanders. We're the Douglas clan. I'd see that beard and hat from the opposite side of town. Yeah, you would. It's true. Those northern accents are rough. No, I'm from the very south. Wait, can't get further down south than you? What, do you live in Carlisle? I mean, Carlisle's still England, though, I think. I think it is. How dare I?
Oh, I was muted. Did you hear about that game called Valheim?
Nope.
Me, Dave, and Chris bought it.
Oh.
It's like Norse mythology type of arc. And it's like $20 on Steam, and we bought it and we're gonna be playing.
Oh, cool.
It's interesting. Check it out.
Okay.
You could play with us. I know you like Norse mythology stuff. Like, you know, you can build your castle, you're this, you're that. You know, get pets and stuff, and then goblins, giants, frost giants, and stuff attack.
By the way, I started to do digital art on Procreate. Oh, you got it finally. Nice. Congrats. That's huge. How you liking it? Procreate's amazing, isn't it? Turns out I don't like digital. Well, fair enough. Well, there is something to be said about the grit of pencil on actual paper, the tooth of the paper feeding back. And if that's what you're missing, right? If working on your iPad in Procreate feels dull because you don't get the scratchiness of the paper, you can get a paper-like screen protector for your iPad that has a grain to it that will scrape on your pencil when you're using it. But the thing to remember is you'll wear your tip down faster, so you'll need to get more spares.
Yep, and it comes integrated in the screen with a U1. If you buy the Canvas Pro, like to be precise, Canvas Pro.
Still pushing that fucking hooey on.
Dude, not everybody's rich and can buy a $3,000 Cintiq.
I mean, iPad Pro.
Still $1,000. For $1,000, you get a 24-inch screen.
Yeah.
That's as good as a Cintiq.
We're not gonna have this conversation again. I mean, I'm not the one who was arguing with you about that. It was the ink spots primarily, but I happen to agree with him.
Hey, you happen to agree on a lot of things.
We're both fucking fat white guys. What do you want?
Yeah, also fucking snobs, yeah.
Snobs.
I only use Adobe. I only use Cintiq.
Is that Grey Poupon?
Yeah, like Grey Poupon.
Anyway, I'm heading off. Glad to catch up. Take it easy, Kelly. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're staying warm back there in Scotland. A little bit of channel lore chat. Spartan Kelly is a longtime Twitch viewer of mine from my Twitch channel. She's from, as you gathered, from Scotland, and has been making fun of me for years for not having a Scottish accent. We like Kelly. She's been giving me the business for a long time about that. It's not that I don't want one. Just haven't developed it yet. Let's see. Grab part of the hand. Fuck. Dude, every time I hold option to turn to freeform lasso, and it doesn't, it drives me fucking bonkers. Okay, let's talk about this shape here. The light is coming in. So, let me do this. And then we're going to go like that. And then go like this. And then we're going to go like this. Okay, I'm gonna multiply. We're gonna go right here to the meat of the finger, the thumb. Without structure. And now linear dodge.
It's looking awesome.
Thanks, man. Lakazata. A little bit of linear dodge reflection there, and then since this little hand guard of the gun looks like it overlaps there, we're gonna multiply shade and tone. The same idea here. and grab the palm area. Let's tone that. Where the fingers curl is going to be the darkest point. And we're going to linear dodge some of these ridges. Grab these fingers. And same idea. I'm going to multiply tone the top edge. Those are behind that guard. And then through the middle. Go like this. Then linear dodge and strip.
Order some food.
Nice. Go right up in there. We didn't render that part. Give it a second.
Should I go A and W or Thai?
You're talking to a fucking American here, bro.
I know, right? I love burgers. I'd always go for the
A
burger.
and W is gonna win that for me.
Mm-hmm.
97% of the time.
I mean, the only reason why Thai was like, cause it's there. Could be different. I'm like, yeah, but that fucking burger is so good. With those sweet potatoes with that chipotle sauce. We all know what I'm taking, right?
Right.
Double matzo burger.
What do you think of this mech suit? The head area.
I like it a lot, but why don't you light the third eye?
Oh, this is an eye as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay. Okay. Didn't realize it was an eyeball.
But it's not really an eyeball, it's more, you know what I mean.
Thought it was just like the crown, like the middle of the forehead was like not in reflection. Like this is a reflection of something. So that should be red as well. Okay.
So you could make it red, or if you want, you could maybe make it a little different color. Like it could be like a sensor or something. But the idea was that it's technically 3 mechanical eye.
I'll make it red. I'll just keep it consistent. All right. I just got to color the gun or the barrels and the fins and that eye, and this gets rendered. Fucking Chrome takes a long time, dude. Let's see. All right. And we're gonna go with yeah. Just thinking out loud here.
I'll be right back. Time for my bro to place his order.
Okay. Okay. Now linear dodge. We're going to be doing the front-facing rings on a separate layer, so that's why these are all merged together. Do a little rim light there. How close would that be? Close. I think it's supposed to be far away. Not far away, but like a few feet. So we can linear dodge in a little bit of the Nat green. Not that much though.
So ANW is on its way.
Fook, yeah, man.
What up? So triple triple matzo burger plus a buddy burger and some sweet potato fries and chipotle.
What up?
Gotta keep this beautiful piece of you know. Oh,
Specimen of man.
yeah, there you go. Well fed, you know.
That's right.
I was gonna say sexy MF, but I'm like, I remember one on stream.
Sexy
I was gonna sing like
motherfucker.
he's, you know what I mean. That's it. I was gonna sing him. I'm like, no, I can't. And you know, after a while of, when I'm not feeling too good, I don't eat too much. This is me going, it's like I'm feeling better. Time
It's
to
me
eat
going,
real
I'm
food.
back, baby.
And especially with the fact that finally, like, the distribution of those probiotic pills that I take is back. I'm like, dude, this is like I can eat again without,
Yeah.
And the other day, like, I showed Nat how to make spaghetti sauce, not as acid. Like my little boy, he wants to be like, he likes to cook,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of fun. So he picked up the chore of he does supper most of the time,
Mm-hmm.
and he's getting good, dude.
Nice.
We're trying to teach our kid that, whatever happens, if we both disappear tomorrow, they can survive, They can feed themselves. Old school.
Yeah.
Old school raising kids. Teaching them responsibilities, Like one of the things that my granddad told me, like, when I was a teen, he goes, "It's important to learn how to cook, son." You know why? Because for a man, not knowing how to cook is like not knowing how to fuck. Like, good point. And I can tell you that knowing how to cook has got me a lot of
Attention.
female attention.
A lot of attention.
Yes. Hey, wanna come? You're 15. You're living in your apartment. You're like, hey, how's it going? I want to come over at my place tonight and have supper. Because really, invite me at your parents' place? You're like, no, I live by my own. I live on my own. I'm not inviting you for supper. I'm cooking. You're like, what? And not too long after, they discover you try, and they end up, naked in your bed, going, draw me like your French girl, and you're like, I need inspiration first. Booyah! See the rumor that people are saying that artists usually are incels? Not true.
Yeah.
Right, Scott?
Yeah, definitely.
We have somebody called Hookie joining in, saying, good day, all. Good day,
Hey, what's up,
welcome to the
Hockey?
show.
What's going on? Now leave it to the Canadian to mispronounce hockey. Wow.
But that's why it's not hockey. That's why I said I tried to pronounce it differently because there's no E. I thought that maybe he meant something else. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice and polite. Hockey, hooky, I don't know. It's all about the nookie.
And you could take that cookie and stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah. All right. So guns are done. We just got to do the fins now and the eyeball.
You know, that's one of the things that sometimes I look back on stuff and I'm looking, dude, it took me like a while to design that, come up with that idea for the little quick design, right? It's not like amazing design, but come up with the idea. And, you know, how do you call them? Oh fuck, what's the expression of them? When you're not gonna reuse them.
Throwaway.
Yeah. Throwaway characters, there you go.
Sounds like hockey. Yup.
Perfect, so hockey. What's up?
Alright, so...
But I think that's one of the things that that used to bother me. You know, when you used to watch certain animation or stuff like that, that you knew that a character that would come in with a cheap design or something like that was not gonna. No, dude, man, I think as much time in the designs usually, and the characters are gonna be thrown away.
Yeah.
Except, you know, I keep them in a file sometimes that I kind of not reuse but refurnish, you know, for throwaway things, like aliens and stuff. So Hockey says, I am having a great one. I'm ready to sit down and start drawing for it. Yep.
Nice.
I'm just waiting for my burger right now.
Oh yeah,
put
dude.
Put some wood in that furnace.
Well, Hockey, this is what I'm working on. I'm working on a page of Nat the Merc.
No cold.
So we got a sequence with some people in a room here. This character's name's Luani. She jumps out of a window, fighting some fucking monster guy, and Nat shows up, you know. This is Luani again. Another shot of Nat out in space.
Luani changed a bit.
Another shot of Nat fighting some dude in a mech suit. Nat at a fucking strip club. Some chick with 4 tits. Nat, the hair ablaze, doing Nat things. Talking about shit. You know, pretty standard fare.
Telling a story.
Mm-hmm.
What happened in the last 3 months that I last saw you, buddy, when I told you I'll see you in a few hours. You know, it's not a big spoiler, but one of the ideas, like, you know, hey, I'm gonna go do a job and I'll be back right after. It'll take a few hours. 3 months later.
Well, thanks, Hockey. Appreciate it.
Well, thanks, Hockey.
Link in the description if you want to check it out even further.
This is Nat the Merc is a little project I've been working on for a long time. I first came up with it in 2009 during college. It was for a 3D animated project. Then I put it on a side burner until I got approached by a publisher for a sci-fi magazine. And that's when I, you know, refurbished my Nat the Merc, made a comic out of it. And the premise was to introduce short stories in the magazine and build up to my own book. So it's me bringing that back and bringing the entire project to fruition with Idiegogo. You know, like Scotsman, two of them, the old projects that are really, really dear to me is Nat, and the other one is Wolf Dragon, and that one's coming back too.
The Wolf Dragon. The Wolf Dragon.
Yep. And you know, as much as Nat is like everything I love, it's like an homage to everything I love sci-fi. It's not just comics, it's everything sci-fi, movies, anime, everything. Wolf Dragon is the same, but to the Arthurian legend, myth and legend, you know, folklore, Shakespearean stuff. A bit like they did in Gargoyles, because that's one of the things that inspired me a lot, that I love Gargoyles for, is the fact that everything was mixed. You had Norse gods, mythology, you had, like, you know, everything myth and legend was all mixed in one world. Which pretty much what I inspired.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a point I'm like, oh, one day I'll do my own version of the Knights of the Round Table. And I'm like, why don't I just create something that's based on it? Make it my own. And I started with what's one of the biggest story of King Arthur, the death of the last dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everything was based on it. So that's what I mean by it's heavily based on the Arthurian legend. It's like me continuing the tale, you could say. I have many projects, but the two ones that are really, really dear to me, it's Nat and Wolf Dragon. And you can bet your ass that Wolf Dragon will be dedicated to Michael Turner, because he helped me, he pushed me and helped me revamp it and make it what it is. He's the one that got me back into it.
Nice.
But you start knocking you knock on all the doors and you get that that same song that nobody wants another Jim Lee, nobody this, nobody that, nobody this, and nobody. You never get a job in the big thing, and you know how they are. You've been there.
Yep.
So you're in a point. You're almost you've been wanting to give up, and then one last moment. That's you have a whole bunch of friends and people going, dude, just go meet the people in Toronto. Go meet Michael Turner and all those guys. And I went, and one of the best things that ever happened. Never looked back. Made me the beast I am today. Dude, I owe a lot to that guy. Like, I'll tell you one story of that guy. That the last time I met him, I will tell you how he is. I used to meet that guy every year in Toronto. Type of thing. I would go there, and he'll send me a message and go, okay, I'm come, I'm available. So I'd be there. The last year I went there, it was after he was sick, and they announced his return. It was his big return, and he was feeling better and stuff like that. So, take my ticket, I go over there. He goes, I'll meet you at so and so time. I'll send you a message. But when the show starts, when we get there, when it's after a few weeks, as we talked before. So I get there, and they announce that he canceled because he's sick. So he has to leave. Had to go see his doctor and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going. I'm not going to be meeting him. Too bad. It's not the end of the world. I understand. And I get a message. Michael wants to see you before he leaves. Can you meet us there? I go wait at the table, and you see him walking in with his crutches. And that's it. Crunches or crutches?
Crutch.
And dude, he inspired me that... If that moment where if you remember Queen when he was dying, and he was doing that show, and he came back on stage, and he's like, "Fuck this shit, the show must go on."
Yeah.
Same type of thing. And he goes, I've been meeting you, and you came here, and I'm not gonna disappoint. I made up, and I'm like, fucking dude, that's it. That's a man there. And I'll never forget it. Dude, him and Bisley, they're two of the... when they say don't meet your heroes, usually it's true. But sometimes you get to meet those gems.
I'll be back and reboot my computer. Right on. Yeah. It's usually not recommended to meet your heroes because they'll disappoint you.
Mm-hmm. That's why you have to lower your expectation. Expect the worst when you go meet one of your heroes.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call that robot guy done.
Looks done to me, dude. I like the fact that you put him in full chrome dome.
Well, we gave him some red glows and gold star and some reflected gold, and I got a little bit of the Nat green color reflecting in the barrels because I'm gonna light up these spots on the gun. Alright, let's merge this in. Get this trim. You know what we might have to watch tonight?
What?
A little bit of Ice Pirates.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you missed it. Yeah, you missed it. No, you came in late when I was watching it with Dave. Dude, you came to me going, "Oh, dude, Ice Planet. What the fuck is Ice Planet?" You go, "What? I finally get to show you something, weird, right?"
Yeah.
And usually it's the other way around with me and Dave. He's the one that has like weird stuff, and I have weird stuff too.
Yeah.
But it's been a while, and he comes to me and goes, "Dude, somebody told me about this movie. Did you hear about it?" And I'm like, "Dude, motherfucker, Scotland made me watch that the other day. You're watching it right now. Let's fix this."
Welcome back, Hockey. Yeah, it's one of those cult classic in 80s movies that not a lot of people have seen, but it's fucking hilarious.
It's like that other movie that we watched, The Adventure of Something Something Something. Like, we didn't see it. We started watching it and we all realized that we all saw it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did see this. You know what we're watching tomorrow on the watch along? Hellboy 2.
Nice.
We watched Hellboy 1 last time. Hellboy 2 was great. Did we get to... Yeah, you did watch the Hellboys, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's the animated ones, right? They hadn't watched yet?
Right.
Okay. Now we'll put that on the to-watch list. Because you'll love it. It's the same crew that's back. It's like watching an animated short story of canon to the movie. And some of them are story directly like they're short story directly picked from the books. Like you have the thing with the Iron Shooter, or the Goblin, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you read Hellboy?
Nope.
So you have no idea what the fuck.
Ron Perlman was made for that role. Yeah.
Yep.
Ron Perlman's lost his goddamn mind lately on social media, but yeah.
Hey, we never loved our actors because they were the smartest.
It's true. He's entitled to his opinion. Just wish he would just chill out a little bit.
I mean, it's one of the things, it's one of the things that everybody knew before. If you get into business or you get into entertainment, you do not become an activist or too political. Speak your mind, but you don't go attacking a whole bunch of people and calling them this and don't follow me if you did this. Oh, fuck you. Just shut up and do your movies.
Well, what happens to a lot of celebrities is they get so much support from so many just random people that they start thinking that, that what they think and say is what everybody thinks and says. It's just like, it's not the case, bro. Just relax.
Doing some layouts for, DEF CON
Nice.
for Telson and Adverse too.
All right. Do some red.
I can tell you, it feels good taking a bit of rest. Not being back to working.
Yeah.
That painting I did during my first week of taking a break came out nice. Pretty proud of it. The bike one?
The bike one.
The one with the bike?
Oh, yeah.
I hope I get freaking 6 a.m. to come back and do at least 2 more stickers for the 2 extra characters in number 2. Would be kind of cool. Like I would like to have him do a sticker for the surprise character in Tales from the Nanoverse 1 that we meet, and I'd like him to do DEF CON. Hopefully he won't be too busy when we get there, because he's been working on his own book, and that's one that I'm just gonna jump on, dude.
Oh, I'll be a day one backer for Starfetched.
Yep.
Highest tier I can afford at that time.
That guy's my bro to the end.
Dude, he's done so much shit for so many people in Comicsgate. If his book doesn't make at least 5 figures, it'll be a fucking travesty, dude.
I have to be honest, dude. There's something special about working on that Planet 69 story.
Yeah.
You know the story of that one, and dude, I'm working on it now, and I'm like imagining seeing all done, colored, and everything, and I'm like, dude, this is like 12 years in the making. That's the first story I ever wrote, and I lost everything.
Yeah, to get it back is it's gonna be a good feeling.
Like, I have to admit, like, as much as I can, I can't wait to see those new page color. Like I told you before, there's also a part of me that's like, can't wait to see you color the first Nat story. The one from 2012? That's gonna be weird.
You tired? I just flew in all the way from Atlanta, and boy, are my arms tired.
What's up, Chris? Yeah, he just woke up.
Just woke up. You fucking work nights?
Yeah, he works night shift, and one of the things we've been trying on. Remember, we've been trying to do like an evening show on Saturdays. It's a bit hard for him. That's why I'm like, we should probably start, either changing schedule or something.
Gotcha.
Because it's doing the morning show during the week. It's not available for everybody. So we wanted to have a weekend show, but he's been having trouble with being on the 7 something.
Gotcha.
It's totally understandable. Guy who works night shifts. Oh, by the way, Chestnut, I'm trying to talk Scotland into buying Valheim.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
Nah, fuck off. Why not?
I'm not buying it.
Why?
I got too many games right now and not enough time to play any of them.
Yeah, because you have one that takes way too much time. Actually, 2. And I don't mean WoW the first time, I meant Minecraft.
I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. I missed that.
I don't know. And now you've been playing that new expansion? Is that what you've been doing, I think?
For WoW?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I know nothing about WoW. I just try to care because my friend's really obsessed with it.
I'm really not obsessed.
I try to give him some views when he's playing, stuff like that. Because that's what friends do.
Mm-hmm. That's what we do. Yeah, I had to work over this morning and was rushing around, so I fell asleep as soon as I got home, woke up with a headache and such. Yikes.
Oh, dude, just call it off for tonight. Or reschedule. I've just been having a headache for the last 2-3 days. Take a bit off, dude. Take some vitamins.
He's like, I'm just gonna sit here and flick my bean for a while, Bit of a headache.
Some stress.
My shoulder pops really easy sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. Comes with age.
Nah, not for me. My shoulder pops because I fucking hyperextended it 20 plus times skateboarding and snowboarding.
My point, guy. There's boo-boos that we made, that stuff that we did before that we pay the price when we're older. We're like, oh, why am I getting a stiff? Oh, that's why. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. No, maybe you could join a Scotsman guild. You call that? Is that it?
My brother's been playing the new expansion for a while itself. He wanted me to get back into it, but I don't think I can. Yeah,
You could join your guild.
it's a commitment, that's for sure.
The merrier, I don't know. Just that how it works? The more people in your guild, the better it is.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes the more people in the guild, the more chaotic it gets.
Yeah, but that's why I was asking. You know, either they get like they start being like a problem, or if you have too much, that does the requirements go higher or something like that? Because I know that there's some games that if you have too many people on your crew or something, the server makes it harder to get some supplies or stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that for a while, but
Okay. So I'm saying I know nothing about WoW. I just know it's a fantasy game, and a lot of people just play it, and you have to pay every month to play it. That's pretty much all I know, and that it's an MMO.
sounds like you know a lot.
So if I know all this, and that's a lot, because I'm guessing there's more than I don't know to make it interesting. Otherwise, I'm like, damn. It's all that I need to know about the game.
Oh, well, that's the premise of the game. But how to play it is a whole different thing.
You're not gonna start telling me that there's an art to playing that game.
Well, there's definitely a strategy to play it. But I mean, you have to decide like what you want out of it. Do you want to become rich so you can buy anything in the game that you want? Do you want to become famous by killing the hardest content? Or do you just want to experience the game just for what it is, lore-wise, story, and all that? Many ways to play the game.
I don't know, it makes more sense why there's people that just play for a while then quit, and there's people like you that play it for a long fucking time.
It's true. I lead a guild. In order to do that effectively, I have to know nearly everything about the game.
You know, one thing that I always thought was weird when you're working on projects and stories and stuff like that, right? You always start working with your characters. You like your heroes, right? And you have your bad guys. You know what you're gonna do with them. You know. But more you work on them, you end up liking your bad guys sometimes as much as you like your heroes.
Yep.
I think that's what reflects into, like, you know, like bad guys that you love or not. They're not. I think sometimes people treat them too much like throwaway characters, and that's why characters like Darth Vader or other bad guys like Von Doom, Magneto, and stuff like that always caught up more. You know, they're more fleshed out. Instead of being a type of throwaway character that you know they're going to be defeated, they just need to be strong enough to give a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
You also have to care to hate the bad guy in a way, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Not the sympathy for the devil type of thing, but more about, you know,
Sympathy
good reason
for the
to hate the character.
devil. Is that a song?
What?
Sympathy for the devil.
Yep. That was a song. Yeah.
Running with the devil. It's Van Halen, isn't it?
Yep.
What do you want to do? A&W's here at Sim's house. This food has just arrived, I'll guarantee you. That wasn't my food is here. Skirted off. Watch. Let me come back. Sorry, my food got here. 100%. It's close. Switch back to multiply.
What's up?
What's up?
Food was at the door.
See, chat, I called it. When you went, oh, and you hopped up really quick. I was like, that's a my food is here, oh.
Yep.
I spotted that a mile away.
Burger time. Burger time. Am I gonna get in trouble with this? Just for the them. It's weird that it does that, man. YouTube puts you on top chat. Then when you switch to live chat, you realize that you are missing some messages. It's not weird.
Yeah, I always pre-change that before the stream. I always switch to live chat. For exactly that reason.
Yeah, but it used to always be on live chat. You know, when I used to start my streams or stuff like that, I'll go watch the streams, and now I always put it at top chat.
Mm-hmm.
It's true, but I saw that somebody lost their job because they refused to take the COVID vaccine right away. They didn't say they would never take it, they just want to wait.
Yep. That's what I've heard. I'm not taking it. I don't need a vaccine.
Type of guy.
Huh?
Not an anti-vaccine type of guy, but I don't like the idea of having to take something that's not tested, especially that we've seen stuff like that sometimes go real bad. That's why we have all those laws.
Well, I don't need to take a vaccine for something that's 98% plus survivable. Sorry, I don't.
That was funny though. That the slogan was "Protect your granddad, protect your protecting the grandmas."
I have no responsibility into anyone else on this planet other than myself. That's a bullshit premise.
It depends. Do you also have a responsibility to your neighbor in a way?
No, I don't. Not at all. Not even one bit.
Not to not be a total fucking pain in the ass. You know what I mean? Like you usually co-help each other. Like,
Well, my responsibility is to not damage his property and not impede his liberty.
exactly.
I don't have to do a fucking thing for him, though.
No, you don't have to, but usually, you know,
I know, but
kinda.
I would. I'm into voluntarism.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Voluntarism. I owe no one anything on this planet. Nobody. Not a single person. Because my existence is finite, and the time I have on this planet is mine to just decide how I choose to spend it, as well as anyone else.
That's the most valuable thing, and that's the only thing that we actually have.
The only piece of property that we actually own is our lives and our self, our minds. And the second you say that you have a responsibility to do a thing for someone else, you no longer own yourself. Self-ownership goes out the door. Sorry, I just don't subscribe to it. I refuse. And people will say, what about your wife? Well, I consider my wife a part of me. Her and I are married. I'm not a super religious person, but I do believe when you're married, you're joined to your wife. You become one. So, yes, I have a responsibility to her. To my children.
With partners or good long-time friends, like that's not what he's saying. I'm just saying, like, automatically owing somebody that you don't know something because somebody else tells you so.
Yeah, I'm not.
Got it?
I'm into voluntarism.
Mm-hmm.
Doing things through charity, without coercion. Because if the state makes you do shit, they rob you of your joy. They rob you of your ability to feel good about
And we're
giving.
talking about governmental and laws, you know, not personal, you know, deals or contracts and stuff like that. Right?
I didn't hear what did you say?
That's what you're talking about, laws and rules like governmental and stuff. Like, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I'm saying the state.
Mhm.
The state
Yeah.
should not mandate how I spend my time on this planet at
Yep.
all. If they're given that authority, then I'm no longer a free person.
Yeah, the libertarian type of thing where, you know, but because I see the same thing like that, it's like, you know, they shouldn't, government should not have anything to do with your personal life.
Yeah, like at all. Like at all.
Mm-hmm. It's called minimum government or what? How do you
Well,
call it?
there's a term for minimal government. A minarchist is what you would hear. I'm not a minarchist, not an anarchist, but I do believe I want government small enough to where I could drown in a bathtub if I had to.
What? That you could what?
I want government
Mm-hmm.
as small as possible so that I could drown it in a bathtub if I had to.
Just wanted to know. I heard right. I'm like, okay. Got it.
I think that illustrates the point.
That was funny.
This nonsense that like you owe it to people to take the vaccine, that's fucking bullshit. That is complete and utter horseshit. Especially when we have no data that suggests that getting vaccinated stops the spread or any of that. As a matter of fact, they're saying even if you get vaccinated, you still have to wear a mask, you still have to socially distance and all this other shit. Well, what's the purpose of fucking getting the vaccine then?
Yeah, but you're also saying that if you had the, if you actually had proof that it was like a, you know, a technical, like a, you know, air aid type of thing. If you had the proof, then you wouldn't, you know, you wouldn't be against it. So that's not what you're saying. Am I getting it right?
If
when you're saying like you don't have proof that it's actually bad, right? So that's why you don't.
If 90% chance of me dying, not 90% of me chance of me surviving, I would take the vaccine.
Yeah.
But it's 98% survivable, and in terms of like any and all known fucking bad shit, pathogens and fucking viruses and germs and shit, 98% survivable is almost, they consider that 100% survivable. Like in relatively healthy people with no comorbidities, the chance of you dying is pretty much fucking zero. It's gonna suck. Like the flu sucks. It's not the flu, it's something different, but getting any kind of sickness sucks. I don't want anything. But guilting people into taking the vaccine because you have a responsibility to other people is fucking nonsense.
Yeah,
I will not have that imposed on me.
To put that in a different way, where I do agree with you on that point, it's like it seems to be like social shunning that's being put.
Absolutely.
This
is a vehicle for something else.
Yeah. So that's why it's not. Yeah. Come on.
To me, it's social engineering.
I'm very logic about this shit, and I'm like thinking about, dude, if there would be a proof that it would really be bad, I could understand it. But I'm also was raised in the old ways of like, dude, if it's a cold, I don't want a vaccine, just give it to me. I'll build an immune system. In my mind, it's social engineering. It is a test for a larger situation to get people to conform, to get people to be in fear and to give up their rights and to not ask questions and to be obedient and then roll in other things. Right? They want you to be subservient to government in a way where you don't ask questions, you live in fear, and you just do whatever they say so that they can bring in a more authoritarianism, take our liberties from us. This is the start. This has very little to do, the vaccine has very little to do with the fucking virus as far as I'm concerned. It's the behavior that's weird, because, dude, that's why I keep, I don't contradict anything you're saying. I'm just trying to, give more context to it, because I do agree with you on a lot of those points, dude, because that's what I see too. Because to me, it's like, dude, if you were logically, right, if this was really that dangerous, the info would be there. We've been there before. The info was there.
Yeah.
Now it isn't, which is kind of like, like the canary in the cave,
coal mine. But yeah.
Coal mine.
Yeah. There's a comedian. His name is I think Drew Hofstetter. I think is what his name is. He talks about like airline security, right? Because he's a comedian. He flies a lot. He said, "Here's how ridiculous airline security is. They take all liquids from you because they're a possible bomb, and then they throw it into a trash can a few feet from them with all the possible other bombs. That's how you know it's nonsense." Because if it really were potentially hazardous material, they're not going to throw it in a trash can right behind them. It's going to go into a containment unit of some sort and taken away and disposed of properly. Not thrown in a common fucking, fucking cafeteria style trash can that's going to sit next to them all day. They're truly afraid that it's bomb making material or something incendiary. They're getting fucking rid of it. They're not going to just leave it there. That's how you know it's fucking bullshit. Completely agree with that.
Yeah, I worry about anything that's very trustworthy to, let's rely on corporations when you know that the guy from Nestle's been trying to make water private and has to make everybody pay for water everywhere in the goddamn world, including here. You're like, fuck you.
Yeah. But that's also why I know that them forcing you to turn your electronics off on a plane is fucking nonsense too.
Dude,
because if there were any chance, even a 1% chance that your fucking kid's Game Boy was going to interfere with the navigational system of the plane, you wouldn't be allowed to have it with you. They would not allow it. It would have to be stowed and locked up in a separate place so you couldn't possibly get to it. If it really were dangerous, they would do that. It's about control. It has nothing to do with safety. It's fucking stupid.
And you have fucking Bill Gates going around buying farm and meat farms.
Oh, that fucking guy. That guy just needs to fucking get back to, working on Windows. Well, apparently he's, I don't know, I don't think he's even really involved in Microsoft anymore.
No, he's in charge of all the virus shit.
He's in charge of giving AIDS to fucking African people.
It wasn't AIDS, but yeah.
Ebola or whatever.
What's up, Greg?
What's going on, Greg? Here's the page I'm working on.
Booyah! That's a boob-tastic.
Boom.
Logan just walked in and goes, "Oh, guys, you orders AW? Yeah. Oh, did you give me something? No, you weren't there."
What, you think I'm just gonna waste money?
Yeah, he told me he's gonna call, like, I'll be back at around 7:30. I'm like, well, okay. It's 6 something. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm like, ordering food. Ordered with Dave, and now he's coming in. Kid, sorry. I could order something else if you want. I don't know. There's food. Like, there's no food. Just lazy as fuck. Yeah, I'm talking shit right now. He's right behind me, and I know. Makes sense. Because, like, tell Logan, only winners get AAW. Okay, Chris, you got him smiling, and he left with the closing the door. Thank you. Right on time, dude. Right on fucking cue.
Coffee's for closers, son. Let's go full Alec Baldwin on him. Coffee's for closers, boy.
Scotsman's me is saying coffee's for closers, boy. Okay, that one worked too.
You know what that's from?
It sounds familiar though.
It's a
Nope.
It's an Alec Baldwin movie. Glenn Ross.
Because I know I've seen it because I've heard that line before. But tell Logan only winners get AEW. That was gold. Greg's like soda is for betas. Yeah. That's why I'm eating it. That's why I'm drinking iced tea. Because I'm a high tea.
I gotta keep my tea on ice. It's so high. What's up, Easy Facts?
Logan says hi. That's Logan. I don't know why he calls himself Easy Fat, because he's often wrong. He's getting rusty. He's like, he just looked like, motherfucker. I don't know. Yesterday he started streaming one of his game. He was playing what was it? I don't remember the name of that game. It's like a mix of my Fortnite, like a Fortnite that's trying to be less shitty.
Oh,
It's called Apex.
Pokemon
Is that
Snap.
it? So Logan's next to me waving a baseball bat, but I'm continuing going because, you know, I'm a baller, motherfucker. So he's playing Apex, dying like a fucking bitch, non-stop, and all you have, it's like me and Chris in the chat just trolling him. You know your dad's a Chad. Well, I'm not backing off. What's up?
Realm Royale.
Okay, I'll be back. I need to figure out something with him because I'm not lucky enough to have 2 kids that can feed themselves. See, my oldest son has a specific set of skills, and cooking ain't in it. Okay, joke aside, I'll be back.
All right. What are we live for? We've been live for 5 hours and 35 minutes. Okay. Okay. This might be a good place to end the stream. Pretty much exclusively worked on this panel today. Did a lot of chrome rendering or metal rendering. Did I do anything else on this page? No, not really. So anyway, appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna get out of here. I have to use the restroom, do some shit. I'm gonna continue rendering here in a little while, but I get up, stretch my legs. Thanks for coming in, and if you haven't hit like, if you haven't hit subscribe, it'd be great if you did. And I'll be back maybe later today, possibly tomorrow. Take it easy.